Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game. It's not Saturday. Usually it's Saturday. Tonight it's on a Friday. So the name of the show doesn't make sense. But yeah, I got stuff going on Saturday for tomorrow. I wasn't going to be able to guarantee a show, but I said, I think we need to keep this show going, and anytime I'm going to run into a case like that, I'm going to push it to a Friday. In fact, next week is going to be that case. Or actually, no, 2 weeks from now. Next week is going to be a Saturday like normal. But 2 weeks from now, for the next horror game we're going to do, it's going to be Fatal Frame for the PlayStation 2. That'll be on a Friday 2 weeks from now, so that will be October 29th. But tonight, and this is also the reason why I was adamant on doing this at some point this weekend, even if it's not on a Saturday, Dolly Finn wanted to see a game. Dolly Finn comes to the chat every so often, adds a lot to the show, and lo and behold, hello Dolly Finn, great to see you. I was just talking about you, mentioning the fact that I have a game you've wanted to see. You were asking to see Luigi's Mansion for the Gamecube, and we have it right here. Yeah, this game came out on November 18th, 2001, as a launch title for the Nintendo GameCube, and actually, this is technically the first game on the system we're playing for the show, unless you count collections of things that had things that were on GameCube, but yeah, this was the big game that Nintendo had at the launch of the system almost 20 years ago, so we're going to be celebrating its 20th anniversary tonight. I'm going to have some experience to go into, although in a lot of cases, I haven't played this game much. Thank you so much. Well, anytime. Dolphin, just to let you know, and anybody else out in the chat know, anytime you want to see a game for this show, ask and you shall receive. I'm happy to give you whatever you want to see and get into a discussion on it, and I don't know if you have experience with this game or the other games in the franchise. In my case, it's more with the second one, which is on 3DS, and the third one came on the Switch a couple years ago. And this first one also got a port to 3DS in 2018. But yeah, we're running the GameCube version because it's the one I can show you. And it is kind of a fitting one as far as the Halloween season we're going to be getting into, or we are in now. Okay, yeah, that was the opening cutscene again, or one of them. Let's see if this game started. It's definitely going to be an interesting case, and an interesting change of pace for what Nintendo was doing when it came to the Mario franchise, because you're like, wait a second, there's no Mario here. Well, not yet anyway, we'll get to that, but this was the file I was using to do practice on this week, because like, I wanted to make sure that I could play this game to a decent element, so I'm also going to check my options. Actually, you know what? I want to see something. It looked like I hit something and it adjusted. Okay, that was weird. Alright. So sound stereo rumble is on. Control standard brightness. There's also a trailer for Pikmin, which came out on the GameCube a couple months, or a month or so after this game did. Depending on how this goes, we'll watch this at the end, I think. Just to get a sense of that, and also because that's a game that I'd like to get a copy of and also to show off at some point. But for tonight, we have Luigi's Mansion. We're going to go into File 1. And as we saw in the opening cutscene, which is playing again, it plays if you stay on the title screen. But in this case, we're seeing this element. This game gives Luigi a starring role. That is correct, Dolly Finn, and actually, let's get into that. Okay, the plot here, by the way, is Luigi has a flyer here. He won a mansion. Thing is, it was for a contest he never entered, so it's kind of not similar to Silent Hill 2, where he had James Sunderland in that game being invited by his wife to come to Silent Hill, except his wife is dead. Not as dark in this one, but yeah, this is Luigi's first starring role, technically, as far as Nintendo's concerned, because there is one other game. There was Mario is Missing, which was an edutainment title that was developed by the Software Toolworks, I believe. It was like a take on a Carmen Sandiego thing. It was on PC, NES, and Super Nintendo. That technically was the first time he played as Luigi, but as far as stuff Nintendo made, this was it. And he comes into the house wondering what's going on. From what I understand, it was supposed to be an homage to Resident Evil, the first Resident Evil, as far as the Spencer Mansion, and a little weird case with the graphics kind of glitching there, but, yeah, there you go. So we do have Luigi. He's walking around in the mansion with the flashlight, which is on the B button. You have to hold down the B button, it goes out, and that's going to come into play later. Right now, you just move around, seeing his nose jiggling, and then use the right analog stick, or the C stick as it is, to kind of aim where the flashlight is, hit the A button to call for Mario, or press A to Mario, as it is. Right now, this is all we got to do, but there's going to be other things too. And also, we don't have jumping, so I guess that is the concept of Mario. But yeah, here's what happens. You go into a door, you see a FMV cutscene like that saying, yeah, it's locked. So we got to do something about it. And this door is locked as well. We're looking for Mario. Yeah, Mario is missing, again, technically. Or he comes here because he said, I got this invitation for the mansion I won. And he apparently thinks Mario's here. But there's also some other stuff there, like the key floating all in the air like that. And a spectral element, I guess. You can see with that orange. We'll see that a little bit. And we'll also understand what's going on as far as some of the elements of what's going on in the mansion. But yeah, Dolphin, let me know any experience you have with this game and any other game in this franchise if applicable. But there we go. We have the key we need. Every time you hear that, you hear that tick, 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 which is a very nice thing to hear. Music, by the way, in this game was done by Kazumi Totaka, who we heard for Waver 64, and also Shinobu Nagata, who did the music for Wii Play, and actually the next Mario game in this line, which was Super Mario Sunshine. King Boo, yeah, we're going to see King Boo for sure, as far as what's going on. I guess to get the ghost concept with the Big Boo as it was for all the other Mario games, or at least for 3. Oh, fine. Big Boo is in Super Mario World, the Boo Buddies in 3, but here we are in the first room, in the parlor. And there's that ghost, and there is Luigi getting scared, which is something that was kind of went into a lot of the cartoons of Mario, but Nintendo kind of officially indicated the idea that Luigi is kind of afraid, but the thing about Luigi and what really makes him a really interesting character in some ways, maybe more than Mario when we think about it, is that he has this personality of, yeah, he's nervous, but he's going to go here for certain reasons, and we're also going to run into this new character, or new to this one. Great look. Yeah, the look and the art direction in this game is very impressive, even for a game that came 20 years ago. But anyway, this is Professor Egad. The E is short for Elvin, by the way. He's voiced by Kazumi Totaka, so a nice take to that. And he's lived here for a while, and we're explaining to him that, you know, we've come here, we won this mansion, but he's saying, what's going on with these ghosts? And he's saying, look, what are we doing here? Actually, that is the thing about this game visually that's impressive the most to me, is the art direction, and also some of the particle effects, or some of the translucencies, like, on the ghosts there. We'll see in a second, but yeah, we're taking a run for it. Because as we saw there, Egad gave us, or has a secret weapon in order to handle everything. Alright, so, Luigi, our paths were destined to cross. These cozy quarters are where I do my ghost studying. Yeah, basically the idea is, Egad is a man of, I believe, 80 years old, who has been here for 60 years, and loves studying paranormal activities. Yeah, so we said we won him in a contest we never entered. He's not buying it. But he said, yeah, he's been here since he was 20, but it only appeared a couple days ago, so what happened here? The Ghost Vacuum Cleaner. Yeah, that is the Poltergust 3000, as we're going to see, and that is the massive gameplay hook. Hey, Sweet First, good to see you. Sorry for the show being on a Friday. I mean, I guess we're adjusting that way. It is still the same concept of Super Old Game Saturday as it is, just on a different day. And hey, it's Saturday somewhere. But yeah, we just started Luigi's Mansion on the recommendation of Dolly Finn. We are going through the start as we're seeing Professor Egad telling us what's going on with this mansion that we won in a contest we never entered. But yeah, and guy with a red hat like ours went up to the mansion without stopping to chat and never returned, which goes to what the idea is with Mario. So yeah, Mario is here, I guess. Yeah, okay, so Luigi knows that's who he is, but now, you know, he wants to see what's going on, and he's saying, no, Mario's not gonna have a chance against ghosts, which, well, I mean, in Mario 3 and Super Mario World, he handled the ghost houses no problem, or it's the ghost houses in World, the Boo Buddies in the third game. But yeah, anyway, so Luigi's here, and we're gonna take care of those ghosts and rescue our brother. Alright, so here are the controls, and as I mentioned, this is a GameCube launch title. This is the first time Nintendo is rocking 2 analog sticks for their controller. You can also set this to sidestep mode, and the only difference really is that you have free movement on standard on the left analog stick, or on sidestep you can move side to side. Although in the case of this one, you do sucking with the vacuum, which is on the R button. You do a strafe as it is when you're holding that, so that's kind of your other way for it. Z button is your inventory, Y is the map, X is the Game Boy Horror. That is my search tool. You kind of use that like some of the scan stuff of the Metroid games, like Prime. Examining on the A button, the flashlight on the B button, and L for shooting out fire, water, and ice when we get it. But to start, we have the vacuum cleaner that's going to capture the ghosts. This is the Poltergust 3000. This is the first version of it that we see. We'll see more powerful versions in the later games. But now we're going to get a little bit of practice to take care of these ghosts. Which is definitely one of the interesting things about this game, and also one of the challenges in some capacities. Alright, so here we go with the training. They say that the ghosts don't like light. So what you do is you gotta catch him in the light beam. Here's the thing about this. You can hold the B button down to turn the flash off and flash him like that. Yeah, you get in that stun state, you hit the R button and then suck him up. And you pull the analog stick in the opposite direction where they are. The thing is, you want to be... And when I was doing practice on this game, this game of the boss rush mode, the 3DS version has that, actually. Oh, it's like... Okay, I don't think the GameCube version has that, but the 3DS version that came out in 2008 does. But we will be going through all of the portrait ghosts for this, don't you worry. And we'll also get a sense of if we're going to beat this game tonight in one sitting. We might. But we'll see to that. Yeah, it's interesting to bring that up. We can also talk that 3DS version. I guess, Dolphin, do you have experience with that 3DS version? Or chat, do you have experience with the 3DS version? My experience is with this one, and on 3DS, I played the sequel, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, from 2014, I believe. Oh, you do have experience with the 3DS version. Okay. Do tell, as far as that, or any experience you might have, or any insights that you're going, a friend's child had it. Okay, so you've experienced it by seeing their play of it on 3DS specifically. But yeah, we're going back to the original as far as this one. And from my understanding, it's a pretty accurate port, from what I gather, or rebuild as it is. Because it was Grezzo, who also ported over The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask to 3DS. So it seems like it's on point with a couple of things. But yeah, in this case, yeah, we're rocking GameCube, and that version does have the boss rush, but we will go through every boss while we're handling the stuff with the light. Alright, so he's telling us get close to hit him with the flashlight. I'll tell you, there are times with this game, and we'll see, hopefully it won't screw me over as I'm playing. Sometimes you have to be really close to the ghosts in order to get it to stick. Because sometimes they'll come out of it really quickly, even if you're really close. It had a good reception with the fans. Yeah, it did, and here's the thing about that game that was interesting, is that the reception of this game, you're right, it did have a strong reception with fans of it. It was also something that I think, in a lot of ways, and maybe I was the same way, when it came out, because I didn't have GameCube at the time. I didn't get it at launch. Alright, I'm hitting multiple ones. I want to try and get them going. Yeah, it is a great game for Halloween, for sure, as far as the element of that. And I guess not necessarily the scariest Halloween game we're going to be playing. That's going to be Fatal Frame in 2 weeks. Or finishing Fatal Frame, as it might be. But the interesting thing about the reception on this game is when it came out, it was decently liked, but there's also people saying it's too short. But also the idea that it seems like over the years, a lot of people didn't know what to make of it. So over the years, though, I think people kind of felt more into it. I have no experience with this game. It's fun. Yeah, I would agree that with Dolly Fan on that. It is fun. Question then, Sweet First to you. Do you have experience with its sequels? Well, we go up to the gallery, which we can briefly show what's going on there. Basically, in the gallery, you'll get all the portrait ghosts. They're going to go in each of these areas. I'm going to put them down. Yeah, it is an interesting take on a game, and I think maybe the thought of when it came out that some people didn't know quite what to make of it was that at the launch of the GameCube, they're thinking we're going to get a Mario game. I mean, technically it's a Mario game in the sense that it's the Mario universe, but we're playing with Luigi instead. My experience is mostly a little bit with the third game, yeah, for the Switch, which a lot of my coworkers bought when it came out. I was meant to get it, and I never got around to it. My experience mostly is the second one, which definitely had a lot of nice enhancements. 2008, this game sold 90,410 copies in Japan, being the third best-selling release on the 3DS that year. Okay. Thank you for letting us know that information. I didn't know how well it did on 3DS. On GameCube, it did pretty well, I would think, because it's part of the Player's Choice line. In fact, actually, when I bought this, on your recommendation. Alright, he's saying we have all these frames here. We gotta take care of stuff for that. And we can do some searching with Game here on the X button. Yeah, it must have sold at least 1 million copies on the GameCube as far as that. Maybe a little more than that. I'll put an edit in the video for the YouTube site version of this to indicate how well the GameCube version sold. And there's something to be said about that on 3DS, because that was near the end of the 3DS's life. Because it actually ended its run only last year. Alright, so this is more stuff as far as appreciating the art. We're going to go back to the lab and we're going to start going through the mansion. I think, if nothing else, it does go to the perspective that when this game came out, it was something that was unique when it came out, but it was the first time that a Nintendo system launched without a straight platform Mario game. People wanted Super Mario Sunshine instead, which came later. Now they hate that game, or they've kind of adjusted on that game in a weird way. Detective Pikachu and WarioWare Gold sold better that year than this. Okay, I'm glad to hear that on WarioWare Gold, because I was under the impression that game did not sell, particularly when it came here, because I remember buying that on discount about 2 years ago, and I thought, did anybody pick that up? And the Detective Pikachu game, I know people really like that. And I guess all the stuff with Pokemon. But alright, so we're back in the mansion, and we're seeing, yeah, the toad over there. We'll take care of that in just a second. But we also have the Shade of Lily going there. Yes, get away, otherwise it's going to crush you. And thank you for pulling out the 3DS information. So I guess, is that a system of expertise for you, Dolly Finn, I would think? When there's something strange in the windowsill. Yeah, who are you going to call? Luigi, or Ghostbusters. Yeah, we could do the Ghostbusters stuff at some point. I'll also have to get some of them. Alright, I'm going to show this off briefly, because I'm going to use this every so often. That's a warp, and you hear that Atari 2600 sound effect. They did pull that out of a couple Atari 2600 games. I think Yar's Revenge. You use that, you can shoot that at any mirror that's in the mansion, and transport back to the foyer right here. But in the meantime, we have this crying toad we got to take care of. We have this little remix of the Toad theme from Super Mario 64, and the voice of Toad, who in this game, it's Jen Taylor, who voiced Princess Peach. Actually started voicing Princess Peach in Mario Golf, and also in some other games, but also she voices Cortana in Halo, as well as Kate in No One Lives Forever 2, which is a game that's very Austin Powers-like, and I've understood, Sweet First, you mentioned Austin Powers. If you like that style, you'd love those No One Lives Forever games, because they have that same kind of, you know, tongue-in-cheek element of spy stuff. This game reminds me of Ghostbusters with the backpack. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people said when it came out, and they're right. And at the time, let's go that with Ghostbusters, I guess, because there were games based on it, going back to the NES, the Sega Master System, some on Sega Genesis and other things. There's also one on NES, a totally different one, that's by the people who made Kirby. That only came out in Europe, though. And yeah, the Toads will let you save your game. We are going to save our game every time we get, because if I run out of health with that there, we go back to the title screen, and you're kicked back to your last save. But yeah, at the time, there weren't a whole lot of games based on Ghostbusters that people tended to really like. So, honestly, at this point, people looking at this and saying, this is the Ghostbusters game, the great one, before we got the other really good one years later, which was the 2009 game. It was on the PS3 and the Xbox 360, and they recently ported that to Switch, PS4, and Xbox One. So you can get that version as it is. But what you go and do in here is you pull your vacuum cleaner out, suck up the flames there, and bring them out. So how's everyone doing? Yeah, I'm doing well. It's definitely a different case for seeing on a Friday. As I mentioned last week, my case was that I have things going on for Saturday this week, and in 2 weeks it's going to be the same case. But I said, we're not canceling the show. We have a stacked plate as it is as far as the schedule of things going, and other stuff as far as, you know, where things are going to be going into the next year, with some of the guest appearances I'm going to have for the Zelda stuff and other games as well. Alright, so there's another one. Definitely paid attention to little details such as the shadows and the gray smoke, and that's the thing about this game, I think. Because remember, this launched with the Gamecube in 2001, 3 days after the original Xbox came out. So Nintendo's like, okay, this is the first system we have that's running on CDs, or a proprietary disc format as it is. And it is, I guess, this is like the last time we're talking bits, like 128 bits. And this is the take on that. And they wanted to show, I think, all the tech going on with this game, with the lighting, to really get a crowd going. Because, hey, the idea of the system seller. You're buying a GameCube, you want to show off what it can do, technologically speaking. I'm good, how are you both? I'm doing very well. I'm definitely having a good time playing this game tonight, and also, you know, going into all your stuff. Here's the other thing. You can skip the cutscenes for this, so it's kind of like the Resident Evil stuff. I've been anticipating this all week. Alright, I'm glad you were looking forward to the show, and I guess feasibly liking what is going on over on the YouTube site, because I know you've mentioned a couple things for a couple of the streams we had. I'm still looking in the Top Gear 2 situation. There is a listing ending tomorrow that is of an auction that nobody has touched, and it's surprisingly cheap. So I'm going to see if I can't get it. It's been a crappy month, though. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but as I've mentioned before, and I think you mentioned this when we did the Slam City playthrough. Oh, as we were also seeing the new kinds of ghosts so they could grab you. The idea of this program is, I'll tell you this, and Sweet First, I want to thank you, Dolly Finn, as well, for this, for kind of making me figure this. When I started doing this last year, just as a lark, just as a, you know, let me just show off some stuff I have, I said to myself, alright, I want something relaxing. I work during the week. I'm just going to say that right now, like Monday to Friday. So when I come home at the end of the week, especially for tonight, it's like, yeah, you sometimes really want to curl up. You want to maybe relax a little bit and get into whatever your interest might be, whether it's books, movies, TV, gaming. And I figured, and I think a lot of you, both of you, and everybody in chat has kind of indicated this to me, like, the perspective of where I want to go with this channel, which is, as I said, I like the idea of having a conversation of gaming, and I guess you guys want to, and gals want to have that too. I appreciate that. And by the way, I'm just hitting into stuff. You hit A button on stuff, and sometimes I'll have hearts and things. But just this idea of this casual hangout, something that, I'm going to say this, I kind of get the sense with the show that I really... Okay, that's a Speedy Spirit. I want to try and grab that. Okay, it got away. Or, it's... Oh, almost. Alright, yeah. Unfortunately, got away. You catch that quickly before it goes away, you get a lot of money. And, depending on how much money we get at the end of this, we'll get a better ending. And also, there is the... I call him the Donkey Kong Ghost. Drops banana peels down, so you gotta be careful in that. Alright, but just to say what I think about this with the show helps me on one. Exactly, and that's the thing I was thinking, which is, I've realized, I think, with what the show has become, and what you all in the chat have helped make it, I've figured that, well, it's getting people together with similar interests. Yeah, I agree with that to all extent too. But just the idea of something relaxing and something that, and I think I came to this understanding as well with some of these plays we've done of a bunch of games. This thought that, you know, look, you have a lot of options of things you could pick to watch on a Saturday night or a Friday night as is tonight. And the idea that, I mean, as I said, this is something I do for fun. This is not something I pay anybody for, or that I pay specifically as far as, like, get paid to do this. But I just was thinking, like, hey, I want this to be something that is, in some ways I've mentioned, this is your show as much as it's mine, because I want to get a sense that you're active. The idea that, or if you want to be active, and if you don't, that's fine, you just want to sit back and watch. I get that too, if that was the case. But just the idea that you're feeling welcome to this, and also the idea that you're kind of having an idea of guiding where this show goes. And we've done that with some games, like we did that with Shadow the Hedgehog. But I think in some cases I figured, well, you know what? I know people want to see certain games, and we got them going. Like I said, it's been a crappy month for me because I have stuff breaking down. One of them was my Switch. Rest in peace, and probably my water. Yeah, I get a lot of things going on to that. But at the same time, I've always said this, and I said this when we were talking with the Slam City Scottie Pippen game. This is a show you come in for a relaxing, fun time that you have an activity in to kind of unwind, just to kind of take all of your troubles in the world or personally, throw them out the window or suck them up with a vacuum as it is. And be careful of the poison mushroom if you touch that. You know what, let's show it because there's no ghosts in here. Yeah, you lose coins, you shrink. And Luigi's voice goes low, but you also can't use your poltergust for about 20 seconds. It's a problem to run into this when you have ghosts around, but since I don't have any, it's fine to show it. But yeah, in that case, just to take those problems, put them away for 4 or 5 hours, however long the game runs, and just, you know, as you mentioned, Sweetverse, unwind. Have just this kind of relaxing time as far as a game, and get into it that way. And I hope that I'm giving that to you as far as that idea of the show, and you helping me understand that this is what I want to do with this. Also, one thing I'm going to do is, I'm going to call on my Game Boy Horror. I probably should have emphasized that. It's the take on the Game Boy Color, which at this point was outdated because the Game Boy Advance has already come out, 2001. But alright, he's saying that there's gallery ghosts. These are the portrait ghosts he's mentioning, that you have to kind of find them. As opposed to the normal ghosts you're going to run into, you have portrait ghosts who are having history of the mansion, and then what you do is, you kind of prepare their heart. Have you seen the Nintendo Switch expansion announcement? Yes, and I was there literally on my lunch break saying, oh, they stocked the N64 and Genesis controllers, let me buy one of each. So I was like, yeah, I was right there when I heard that, on top of, well, it was a couple things, because it was in connection mostly with the Animal Crossing New Horizons DLC that they're dropping, which is going to be a $25 download, but the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack, as you mentioned, they announced the pricing of that. It's going to be $50 a year. It's going to come with that DLC that is coming out, the paid stuff for Animal Crossing. Also, we'll get in the here and look at the books to see what's going on with Neville here, who's our first portrait ghost. And then they also said, okay, it's going to be that much, and this will come with the Nintendo 64 and Sega Genesis stuff, and it's dropping on October 25th. So, in that case, yeah, I did hear about that. I am definitely excited to see that. I think it is decently priced for what's there, and also because the DLC for Animal Crossing is about $25 as it is, on top of the last free one that's going to happen. But in that case, I'm thinking, like, that's not too bad, and they also said that, yeah, it definitely is, and also they said that if you have a subscription for Nintendo Switch Online already, they'll prorate the cost. So, in that case, if you... It depends on when your subscription is going to run out for your base plan, if you have one. You wait for you to yawn, aim them, and start sucking them up. And you want to suck them up in one run and not take a lot of damage, because then you can get a good frame on it. We'll see that a little later. But yeah, in that case, they said they'll prorate the cost so that, say you're... I was talking to coworkers about this today, because my subscription ends actually in middle of November, so I got about a month from today, honestly. So I don't know how it's going to work when they drop that. I have to respectfully disagree on what? The cost, on what it's giving you, what in particular. Do let me know as far as what that is. I mean, and I'll say this, one thing as far as this is that, in my case, since I'm going to be getting it, we will actually show off some aspects of it. In fact, I got a playthrough of Rystar I planned in December. We're going to use that. I'm going to use that controller for the purpose of that. But, yeah, do tell as far as the cost. Okay, yeah, because it is about $50. I guess here's the question, because it's funny you mentioned that. I was looking at Nintendo Life, and one thing I was going to do is look at the Game Boy Horror. If you ever get lost, feasibly have a key, it'll point you in the right direction. Alright, so, because it's $50 as opposed to $20 that it goes for normally in the year. And I guess then, yeah, elaborate on specifically as far as the cost idea that's too much, because I also saw, feels like a slap in the face compared to what PlayStation Plus offers. I guess, because, what, PlayStation Plus is about, what? Oh, by the way, this is, Lydia, by the way. When you get a draft case like that, you have to suck open the curtain there, and she'll come there. But yeah, for PlayStation Plus, it's like $50-$60 a year, I think, too. And I guess also the idea with that one is that you get, like, new games a month to a certain degree while you're, you know, on that service, along with the online stuff and some other things. And it is a different case as far as how it is. I mean, it is a weird one as it gets as far as Nintendo, because in a lot of ways, and yeah, if you get her in a corner like that, you're gonna shape, and I just missed her. Alright. But by the way, if you just miss her, she'll have all the damage that was gone to her. You know, it said, it offers free modern games and better discounts. And I get the sense that maybe Nintendo's been paying attention to that last part, or the first part, the modern games a little, because they've been offering, like, trial stuff for certain games, although there is a difference of, hey, you have something on PlayStation Plus and also on Xbox Live Gold, where you have access to those games as long as you have the account. And technically, Switch does that too with the Super NES, NES, and soon N64 and Genesis stuff, but I know what you're saying, the idea that, hey, it's going to incentivize you to kind of play newer stuff along with the older stuff. And as I said, this is a retro gaming show as far as the idea, but that's not to say, no, we're not playing newer games as far as that. But also the idea of getting into the idea of what that next great modern game might be to that. So, I mean, there is something to be said as far as what that's all about. I mean, I guess you're thinking then, what, for $50, then what I guess Nintendo should be offering is like, what, something like giving away, I guess, older games specifically, or older games as far as the Switch, as far as, like, older but more modern. As far as, like, maybe stuff that came out, maybe like Luigi's Mansion 3, for example, because it's about 2 years old of a game right now. And we're coming in here, by the way, because we also have a portrait ghost in here. We have to take a picture of the little baby and see what's going on. Horsey, Rocky, Horsey. By the way, as Egad was saying, take a picture of the hearts of these main ghosts, and they'll give you a hint of what you gotta do. And in this case, this is Rocking Horse, so suck the Rocking Horse over here, and we'll get little baby Chauncey there mad at us. Or, not mad at us, he'll be kind of happy to see us. Want to play with me? Well, yeah, Luigi doesn't know what to say about that because it's a ghost baby. He doesn't know much about that. He hasn't had many adventures in babysitting, so what you do is pick up the ball and shoot in his face. Be at least one modern game for free like Mario Tennis Aces. Yeah, I get that idea, and that is an interesting case to that for sure. And you're right, that would definitely incentivize it nicely, I guess, for that. Although I don't know if, you know, I'll get into this because we're in the first boss battle here. Some of the portrait ghosts are going to be boss fights, and here's one of them. This is Chauncey. We got him shrunken down, and we're in his crib, and we gotta take care of him and avoid his rocking horses. But I was talking about this with a coworker today, actually, on the back of this, because we're talking about the Kingdom Hearts Switch Cloud thing we were discussing last week. It was announced last week, and we were saying there was a question of, okay, why can't 1.5 and 2.5 be here? If they were to do that, I would say it would be a reasonable cost. Yeah, and I get that for sure, but I mean, I think one thing that was brought up was that sometimes the idea of space, and I mean, okay, fine. Yes, you could argue the idea that the Switch, like the Wii U before it, and even the Wii before it, honestly, and you know what? Even the Gamecube, because as far as, like, storage space things, by the way, what you want to do is you want to wait till the balls bounce down and there's one that hits the ground and hit him in the face, and avoid the rocking horses. Basically, as soon as you walk past them, they'll come towards you, just avoid that. But yeah, I mean, we were saying the spacing of the Switch, where it's basically just 32 gigs on board, as opposed to, like, a terabyte or two on, like, PlayStation 4 and 5 and Xbox One and Series X. But then again, you have a point of, you know, maybe tying that to an account the same way that the Switch Online old stuff does. And maybe, I guess, I mean, here's the thing, I mean, maybe the reason Nintendo doesn't do that is, well, alright, okay, I got broken off, and sometimes it can happen, as far as he'll break off, and if you are aiming in the wrong direction when you're pulling back on the analog stick while sucking up a ghost, you're on in that case too. But I'm almost wondering if maybe, and this is not necessarily a wrong thing, is that Nintendo thinks they don't have to compete with the other console manufacturers because they're technically going after a different market. I mean, you could argue that's an arrogant attitude, But then again, it's also maybe an accurate one in a technical sense of, okay, the Switch is not as powerful as the other systems, but then again, yeah, it's kind of a half and half that way, I'm getting. So, I mean, you could think that, well, they'll think about what's going on with that spacing thing and be like, okay, where's the common idea that they're going to use that as an excuse for not offering something like this, or is it going to be the kind of thing that people are going to complain? In fact, it's funny you bring that up, and I'm kind of glad you did, because that was kind of the impetus of the Switch Online stuff being added for N64 and Genesis, and I don't know if they'll do the Game Boy and Game Boy Color stuff eventually, but, and people were bringing this up saying, hey, they've been updating for NES and Super Nintendo, and they're games we want to see, and one of my coworkers was saying this today. He was saying, you know, where's the Square stuff? And I said, well, that's a Square question, admittingly. It went over aspects of, like, Square, I guess, either not wanting to give to Nintendo for that or something, but just that idea of, hey, there's certain things that they'd want, and then they get other weird stuff. And as I mentioned, I like some of the weird stuff because I never played it, but I also understand, like, look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I would be rather having Claymates up there on Super Nintendo side than Super Mario RPG. I'm just happy to have it only because I never played Claymates, and I have Super Mario RPG myself, but then again, not everybody does, so that's another case of that. So it's not, I mean, we mentioned this on the show before, that, hey, people might want to come to some of these games, and I'm saying are great, or other people are saying are great or expensive now, and getting a better cost to that, potentially. I mean, as far as the cost thing, I'll say this, and I mentioned this as far as the thing for that. Look, maybe I'm also leveraging that on the fact that Musha, which is on the Genesis side of things, is a $400, $500 game. So at that point, like, yeah, $50 for that alone is a deal for that. But then if you look at it collectively, there's also a case to say that, no, there should be more, and you make a good argument. I can't necessarily argue with a single thing you're saying, Sweetverse, honestly. So in that case, I get it completely. Although, as I said, of what it is going to offer, it's a moot point for me anyway. I guess because you're saying what you are going to be needing to buy another Switch, apparently. Or that you're just going to wait for it. Or feasibly, here's the other thing, which is that, and this is the benefit of watching the show, is that as much as this is a retro game thing, I will be in tune with some of this stuff that's newer that way, so that, I mean, I'll show you how that works. In fact, when we do Rystar, we're doing that in December. I think that's going to be the first week in December we're going to do that. I will use the Switch Online for that. We'll show it off. I'll go into that. I'll say, what does this look like? And sometimes I've done this with some of the shows I've done, where it's like using a collection or something, or if it's like when we use the Wii for Sonic 2 8-bit, to show off what's the system looking like. By the way, when you beat the boss of an area, because you're in, they separate this in areas. Yeah, you get a portrait. Yeah, you also see this frame around it. That was silver for Chauncey. That's gold for Neville, and Lydia was gold as well. That's based on how many times you get hit, and yeah, I've heard of something on time, but I think it's more on hitch take. But yeah, in that case, we'll at least show that off so you get an idea of what does it offer. So, and hey, I understand the idea of not wanting to necessarily jump on something if you're not sure about it, if you have qualms with it. I get that too. Like, hey, I've said that multiple times, think like, oh, I'll wait on for reasons like that. But then again, sometimes you get that perspective of being able to see it before you buy it at least. So you get a sense of, is it worth it? Sometimes, you know, they say seeing is believing. So in that case, that's the idea. Fitting with this game where Luigi's believing in ghosts because he's seeing them as are we. And yeah, after each area you get money. Got 3.6 million gold. The idea of the gold is that depending on how much you have at the end of the game, you'll actually get a slightly different ending. Actually, the technical worst ending of this game is actually really hard to get because you have to have a very low amount of money. You have to kind of try and avoid getting as much money as you can and pretty much just speedrun through the game without touching stuff. But some of them are kind of unavoidable, so it's actually really hard to get the worst ending on this game. But, alright, and each time you go through the area, you go back to Egad's lab, put the ghosts in, and then go back out again. Yeah, I mean, I get that idea as far as what you're saying. Alright, so let's talk to the Toad. Okay, it's basically just you can save. Okay, I saved a minute ago, but fine. And it is quick as far as the saving. And when you get that key, that one we got from beating Chauncey, you lock the areas with the, I don't know, spider webs, barbed wire, maybe a bit of those, and it opens up another part of the mansion. What you also do is also take a look at the map just to see what's going on. And there was not many other areas for us to go, so we can just go right through here. Alright, and also if we go to the other areas, you're going to see lights on as well, so that means that ghosts won't come out and ambush us. At least these kinds. And these are pretty simple ones, you just suck up the bats there, and they'll go in. Sometimes you see like little mice on the ground. If you see specific ones, they'll give you a lot of money when you pick them up. And we see that is the cutscene, by the way, to show the door's locked. And you also tell those on the map, which I'm seeing by hitting the Y button. Or also just using the Game Boy Horde, just scanning of things. Kind of the concept Metro Prime would take. If that's an antique, I'll eat my hat. Yeah, I guess so. That's, I guess that's perspective of that. Although, let's see. Actually, here's the one thing. Unlike something like Metro Prime, I don't tend to, like, scan everything, because there's not really any point to that. Also, one thing I'm going to show off is, let's show it on the map. Do a zoom in. There's no door there, but I'm going to show you what happens when you open a door that's not looking like it's on the map. You get slammed in the face like that, and Luigi's going 2D again. And it goes to that kind of playful vibe of this game, and even like some aspects of like the music, do 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 do, and even have like Luigi whistling with it. Oh, all right. You have these little spooky spirit guys coming up on the ceiling like that. They don't have health, so as long as you stun them and suck them up, you're good. But they'll also keep coming while we're in the dark area, so you gotta be careful of that. And also keep your health up. And I'll definitely want to do that particularly late in the game. I want to see actually what the scan is on the mansion picture. Nothing. Yeah, some things don't have a scan. Alright, there is a purple mouse. If you hear a noise going diddle-diddle-dee, and you see a gold mouse, suck it up, you get a lot of money. Alright, yeah, get out of the way. Alright, let's see where I have to go. And we'll give you a sense of where you do need to go, although in a lot of cases you kind of just want to look for the door that's unlocked. Or go into certain areas where they're unlocked as well, but... Okay, yeah, that one actually will give you a message saying, yeah, it's the bathroom and it's occupied. But this one's not. Alright, so there we go, and there we go. There are the, I'm trying to remember what these are. Yeah, these are the grabby guys that put their hands around you and, hold you in place. Yeah, and they got out of the beam. Sometimes they get out of the beam, and from what I've understood, it's based on how close you are. Their times just seems like it goes away really quickly. It's also the case where you want to aim the, flashlight, which you use the C-stick to do. To kind of get them in that way, and stun them that way. Or aim upwards. Alright. Wait to clear the room, and the lights come on, and we're getting another phone call. Alright, their ghosts will try to grab you, and then happens use the control stick to shake them off. Great. Yeah, definitely so as far as that. And, let's see. Alright. Change your struggle for survival. Don't lose heart. Yeah, and I guess that's gonna be the other thing. Just go back to what Sweet First was saying. Is that, I guess, of some of the things offering, because people thought, well, will they do stuff for GameCube? Because actually, last year we had the Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection that had Super Mario 64 and had Super Mario Sunshine in it, as well as Super Mario Galaxy. That might be more of an incentive for stuff like the Switch Online for being able to have, like, the collection of stuff, although it's also maybe the other question, like, hey, you're having access to that, but you're not owning them, although PlayStation Now and Xbox Live Gold do the same thing. Alright, those are like bowl spirits, where they throw like a little bomb ball out at you. Alright, I'm probably too far, that's why they're doing that. But they don't really give me anything, so I can avoid that. And let's see where I need to go next, which is over there. Yeah, the game's a little linear as far as that, and that's been mainly some of the point of contention with it. But at the same time, I think it is alright as far as how it is, because in a lot of ways it means you, generally speaking, won't get too lost. And it's something that the sequel's definitely enhanced on as well. Alright, now we have the Shy Guy ghosts. You do is you suck the masks off and then pull out, and there you go. Yeah, usually all the ghosts in this game will have some kind of a pattern of what you want to do in order to take them and get them into your poltergeist. And you do want to try and get as many at once as you can. Like, okay, unfortunately you went away. If you do that, you get hearts, especially if you're going through the Hidden Mansion, where they make it a bit harder and you have less ability to get hearts, especially on 3DS. Dollyfin, you mentioned the 3DS version of this. They give you a different Hidden Mansion. Actually, there are 3 different Hidden Mansions. I'm playing the US release of this game, which, alright, okay, got the one. But in the US version, they don't really make many changes to it, except for, you know, the fact that ghosts cause more damage and you suck up them faster with the poltergeist. In Europe, you get a whole nother setup of things. It's actually completely different. And on 3DS, what they do is, alright, I got 2 of them. In that case, you gotta keep track of both of them at the same time. Alright, got them. Awesome. But with the 3DS version, for that Hidden Mansion, what they do is they make it so that you have barely any health pickups. So what you have to do is you have to suck up the ghost multiples at a time in order to reliably get the hearts to drop out. And some people said, hey, it's too hard for that very reason. Even more so than some other stuff in this, which is interesting for a game that a lot of people say, like, this is an easier game, and it is to a certain degree, but it also is set to that. Alright, so here is the Floating Whirlwinders. What they are is a dance troupe or a dance couple. Wait till they take a bow and then shoot the flashlight and then just start sucking them up. Well done. Well, thank you. Woo! Or to take the Donkey Kong 64 quote, well done! Well, actually, if I do Donkey Kong 64, that's going to be an interesting one. That's going to probably take the whole year to do that. Well, actually, you know what? No, it probably won't, because it's like a 40-hour game. We'll just separate it into months the way that we will for stuff that takes longer with the RPGs. Or, like, I thought we might have to for this one, although, honestly, when I was getting it, I wanted to get a gauge of this, because I didn't know how long this game was. I mean, I heard people say, oh, it's short, but I was like, okay, how short does that mean? I think I heard, like, max for this is 6 hours. But then I looked and I said, I'm seeing people beating this thing in about 4, so we might finish this game tonight, in which case, if we do, we won't have to come back to this at the end of next, or the beginning of next month, but if we do, we'll come back to it. If we don't, we'll just do the game was going to toss on top of that, which is Super Mario Land. Some of these golems seem harmless, and then you suck them up. Yeah, well, actually, that is an interesting point as far as the lore of this, because the concept of this is, Gad was saying, he studied their, you know, elements, or the elements of the ghosts for years, and this mansion just appeared a couple days ago, so the lore of this game goes, ew. And by the way, those red ones will grab you and they'll hurt you when that happens. Those will hurt you specifically, but I know what you're saying, like, some of them do seem harmless. You've got that point, and the idea of, like, he's gone around sucking the ghosts up for years, and Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga goes into that, because EGAD is in that game. By the way, one thing to keep in mind also, before we go on, is that there's a button in that mirror. Take a look at it and press it over here. But it does raise that question of, what are we doing as far as the ghosts? Although the other thing is also that, we'll see twists to that with some of the portrait ghosts, where they kind of like the idea of being in a portrait. So in that way, it's kind of a weird case, but you're right that, you know, the idea that, hey, Luigi's coming in here and sucking the ghosts up, although then again, there is a reason for that, and actually we're going to get an indication of why that is right now. So in some ways, the ghosts, or those ghosts, might be innocent, you know, bystanders, or basically victims of circumstance, honestly, we really want to think about it. We see why, yeah, because the Boos. Yeah, remember them from Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World, and Super Mario 64 as it is. And they have the same voice clips from Super Mario 64. But yeah, that is King Boo. Like Finn was mentioning, King Boo being in this game and being the main villain of this game. But yeah, he's the one controlling the whole thing, so we gotta take care of him. And so basically, I guess the idea is, like, those other ghosts are, you know, being victimized by the Boo ghosts, specifically. So there you go. And I think... I guess, Sweepers, tell me this as far as you played maybe a little bit of the third game, but I guess does that one go into it? I think Luigi Mansion 2 on 3DS sort of goes into that a little bit, but it's been a while since I played it, so I'm not sure of that. Alright, so based upon this, that's the indication there that the Boos took Mario away, and now we gotta take care of him. They're not gonna eat him. Well, there are other indications in the lore, sort of, that go into that. There's like the rumor of that, I think, in the Super Mario World cartoon, and actually in the, and I'll put a picture of this, the Super Mario Adventures comic from Nintendo Power. They actually did a reprinting of a couple of years ago in comic form. And what that basically is that they go to, like, the ghost house from Super Mario World, but then Mario and Luigi are gonna feasibly be eaten by them, but then they're able to trick their way out by pretty much, becoming makeshift psychologists and basically getting the Big Boo to open up about his, you know, bullying as a child, and he's sobbing on the couch. And it's kind of amazing that way, but also the idea that, no, he's actually kind of... You know, the Boos are really happy that, you know, he was able to get that out, and confided in Mario and Luigi that way. But then again, that's more in comic logic as it is. And technically that goes to something else. As I mentioned earlier, Luigi was seen as a scared character in other indications of this, and sympathetic as far as that, but as far as some of those things, they are kind of separate as far as, like, the game's canon, but it is something that does come up into discussion of the thought of how does that go, and also because Super Mario Adventures, that comic, is in particular kind of connected to Super Mario World as it is, so you could say, like, oh, there's sort of maybe an extended, well, like the extended universe of, like, Star Wars or something. Alright, but that's the Boo Raider we're getting now. Now that we released King Boo and all his Boos, We took care of the other boos in that comic by, playing makeshift psychiatrist. In this one, no, they're going in our, vacuum. We gotta go take care of them. And we actually have to collect 40 of these things to beat the game. There are 50. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go for all 50. We'll see what we can do, but, some of these can get really annoying to fight. But we'll see how this goes as we go back to the mansion again. And actually, one thing we can do with that is now that we have the boos out, anytime you go to a room that has lights on, like in here, you'll see over on the Game Boy Horror there on the right. And I like this touch. They put this, I believe, over where the infrared port is on the actual Game Boy Color that's themed off of. See that yellow light. And you hear a beep, 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 beep. And when it goes red like that, that means there's more of a chance the boo will be somebody's hit a button or suck out with that. But you'll sometimes get a boo bomb, so you gotta be careful about that. You just keep trying till the boo comes out. Or if that doesn't work, just pull the poltergust out and suck off the tablecloth. And sometimes it'll move around invisibly, so you have to keep a perspective of that. Alright, so there he is in the lamp. Alright, and you do get one of these. This is bamboo. Ooh, alright. Yeah, they have health bars. Yeah, okay, there we go. Well, I'm glad I showed that off right away. Here's what happens with that. The boos could go between rooms. So looking on the Game Boy Horror there, he went over to the room ahead. Thankfully, I can get in this room. If the room was locked, I could not get in there. And basically, the boo would be stuck there until I could get the key to go in. Or, the other thing is that I could also reset the game and it'll reset where the boos are. Isn't Boo allied with Bowser? Yes, in Super Mario Bros. 3 specifically, that was the first indication of the boos, the Boo Buddies as they were called. They were in the fortresses in that game. And then in Super Mario World, they were in the ghost houses. And usually, yeah, the boos do have connections with Bowser, and there is sort of a connection with Bowser, sort of, in a different way in this game. But, yeah, you're right. Usually, the boos will do stuff, and same with Super Mario 64. Alright, there's Bootha. Alright, yeah, the boos have varying health bars. Yeah, sometimes they'll go over there. Thankfully, the boos are being nice to me right now and going in here. Also, the health bars of them go up as you go along, but there we go. Got the second one. And every time you get one of these, you also get a free save of your game, so use it. Because if I lose all my health, I'm going back to the title screen, I'm going back to my save point. But, yeah, to go into that, the boos are allied to Bowser, and most of the Mario games tend to go into that perspective, usually, as far as I'm trying to think of the most direct where the boos and Bowser are specifically in cahoots as opposed to the idea that I guess the boos are around in the areas where Bowser is or where he's causing trouble. Alright, there is, want to play Game Boy Advance. Yeah, tie up to the Game Boy Advance, which was launched actually the same year, June 11th, 2001. So it's usually we just get in the Game Boy Color twist, but there you go. King Boo has vampire fangs in this game. Yes, he does. And, actually, yeah, thank you for bringing that up, actually, because I'm realizing this now as you're mentioning this. This was, I believe, the first time that we've had the boos as feasibly that menacing, honestly. Or, like, they have, like, teeth, specifically. He's different. Yeah, and this is, I believe, unless, chat, you want to correct me, or Dolly Finn, who's the Luigi's Mansion expert in the audience tonight. If this is the first appearance of King Boo, I think it is, but I'm trying to remember, or maybe in Paper Mario, but I don't think it was the case with Paper Mario, because Paper Mario came out about 9 months before this did on N64, and then there was also Super Mario Advance, which was a remake of Super Mario 2, or Super Mario Bros. 2 from the US. So, and the boos aren't in that, so it probably was the first time we saw King Boo in this. But yeah, as I said, I'm going to the other rooms just because I want to get rid of, or find as many of these boos here as early as I can, just so we can feasibly get going with what we need to do as we go along. You hear what the beeping is? Alright, there we go. Alright, yeah, I'm getting bad luck with the boo bombs. You hit that, you're gonna get hurt, so I don't do that. Alright, so we have Speak Not My Name, Taboo. Alright, now the thing, also, one other thing. He has a bigger mouth, and he also has a crown. Yeah, indeed. That is very true. Yeah, the thing about the boos I probably should mention when you're, trying to suck them up, what you want to pay attention to is the fact that you usually don't have to, you don't have to do the flashlight flash on them the way you do with the ghosts or the portrait ghosts. But what you gotta do is pretty much kind of stay in the area and kind of keep him from leaving room, because here's the thing I'm concerned about. If the boo goes over on that wall on the right, I'm not getting it. Once I decide I want to reset the game. Feasibly, I think you can do that. You can press the start button and go down there, quit, and go back to the title screen. But for the purposes, I'm not going to do that. Okay, no, I was also hitting no Mario, because also the Mario call he does will change based on how much health you have. So you have it really low, he'll be like, his voice will be filled with fear, saying like, Mario! Or other ones will start screaming, saying, Mario! It's like, so yeah, he's really, you can tell that his nerves are really getting shot. Or, I mean, okay, not quite the same case. I'm thinking, and this might be a game to do at some point. Alright, Turbo. Let's hope Turbo doesn't go to the room over there. I think it's something almost like, I'm not sure if chat's familiar with this, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem for the GameCube as well. It's actually insanely expensive now, and I own it. I got it for like 20 bucks years ago, but I have it. It's a game where, which is also published by Nintendo. What you do in that game is you have to go around certain areas, and you're kind of running on insanity meters. Where basically, as you get hurt more, you get your sanity going down, you'll see things that are not there, and you'll get perception on the game, and the game will screw with you actively. I mean, the game will turn off, or replicate the volume being dropped on your television, and the most nasty one it'll do is, it'll bring up something showing like the save game screen, and they'll say like, oh, by the way, your memory card has been wiped. But it says like, no, it's just an illusion. And I remember when that came out, people were saying about that, they were pretty much middle fingering this television at that, saying, how dare you give me a scare like my entire save card was wiped. But yeah, that's a different case. That would be an interesting mix of Luigi in Eternal Darkness. But yeah, I don't know if we're going to see that feasibly. Although we can definitely do Eternal Darkness at some point because I do have it. And it'd be a good one for Halloween. Maybe something for next Halloween as far as that. Because we do have a stacked deck as it is with this Kingdom Hearts Part 2 next week. I'll try and see if we can get to Halloween Town for that one. And then also, we're going to complete Fatal Frame for PlayStation 2, which I do have the first part on the YouTube site. And actually, I'm only recommending you watch it because of the fact that I'm going to need to watch it too to understand where we are. The Yummy Boolicious. Yeah, we are going to see Boolicious, actually. Boolicious is one of the boos we're going to run into in this game for sure. And it is one of the ones we'll run into soon enough, so we don't have to get into a case of, oh, it's going to be one of the ones I'm going to miss. Alright, one thing I am going to do, though, is I'm going to try and see if... I'm going to go down to the basement a little early. There's a place we have to go for this later in the game. And right now, there's not much of a reason, but if I can get down there now, there is a Speedy Spirit. I want to see if I can't grab that to get some more money. And usually... Okay. Oh, there you go. There it is. Got it. Perfect. Alright, at least I get to show what happens. Yeah, you get a Speedy Spirit, you got a lot of money, and you also get a gem. And over there, you also see an indication to Super Mario All-Stars, actually. The sprite of Luigi from that game, or at least that revamp of Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 2 Japanese, and 3. And actually, Super Mario World, depending on how you have it. In fact, I have the one that has Super Mario World in it. Yeah, we will see Boolicious, and we'll make sure that all the boos are going to be taken. But yeah, they actually do come with those interesting names. I remember... I'll go into this, and actually, I'll also credit this Let's Play in particular. The Ghost of Smiley Junction. Well, that too. Maybe they had that on their minds, although I don't know. I'm not sure when Smiley Junction was around, if it was 2001 or not. Maybe it was. If not, let me know, or just indicate where that was. Okay, I went in here, but there isn't the boo. Yeah, so who knows? They might have had, like, an inside reference to that, potentially, for what that is. Alright, so, but as I was also going to say... The other thing is that, and this is another interesting case, is that when I was looking over some stuff for this also for my test playthroughs, and I went back and watched the Super Game Brothers play of this game, which is pretty hilarious. I remember Matt Mattelli, who's one of the guys on that show, he was coming up with like a backstory, like what happened to the boos based on the name of them, which I always thought was pretty hilarious. Actually, let's see if I can't get whatever is in here. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there we go. When you get that flashlight, that has a sense. Alright, Game Boo. I think, I'm trying to remember what Matt said about that game. I think he was saying something about, yeah, he got crushed by... Okay, that was lucky. I've rarely seen that happen. It was gonna go into the other room. It was gonna go in the hallway. But I got it right as it was leaving. And at first I thought, oh, wait a minute, is it gonna break from my poltergust? But apparently not. Oh, from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's a deep cut for that. Actually, yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, I think, was around at the time this game came out, but I don't know necessarily if Nintendo had that on their minds or not. I guess feasibly there is, you know, this is another idea as far as this, because I guess every time something like that comes up, I have to say, like, is there a game based on that? That's kind of, the law dictates it as far as this program. There is an Aqua Teen Hunger Force game for the PlayStation 2. I think it was the Zombie Golf, I think it was. So, I've never played it, so I don't know if it's that great. Oh, that's Boo La La. I don't know if it's like, Ooh La La from Space Channel 5 or something else, but let's, grab them. It's me. Yeah, okay, yeah, now I do remember that, because actually, I do remember watching quite a bit of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and that's not the first time I know you've mentioned stuff as far as the Adult Swim stuff for this program, which I'm glad to bring it. It still makes me laugh. Yeah, and thinking back to it does remind me of how funny that show could be, and how unabashedly strange it could be, in ways that definitely worked quite well for it. Actually, in some ways, I definitely would be curious to play that game only for curiosity's sake, and I guess some of the other games based on Adult Swim shows, because I know there was one, this is an interesting one, there's a game based on Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, which is by Capcom. In fact, I think it played a lot like, Phoenix Wright, honestly, which is a game I've been requested by, Edwalk, who I work with. But, and that's on the Wii and the PS2, and I've heard, very good things about that game. Or elements of the style to make it really interesting. And same also with the Aqua Teen Hunger Force case. Alright, so let's go in here. Alright, here is... Alright, there's a key in the toilet, and don't worry, it's totally sanitary. Actually, I technically did this out of order, because you're supposed to talk to that toad, and he's going to tell you, oh, go in there, and, or I dropped something in the toilet. In fact, let's talk to him now. I dropped a really important thing in the toilet, I didn't mean to. I could say, yeah, I don't care, but yeah, if you say don't worry about it, you'll, brighten your spirits. Don't cry over spilled milk, I suppose I'll flush that worry away, but yeah, if you talk to her at first, before you get the key, it's like, no, don't flush it. Okay, you won't do it. It's just a figure of speech. Let's swirl down the depths and let happiness fulfill my life. Yeah, I guess, Toad is getting very, philosophical as far as the toilet element, but, there you go. Alright. And I also love that other touch where you hear, the theme song, the do-do-do-do-do, and you'll have, Luigi whistle it going. And, like, it's really nice to hear kind of that attention to detail as far as that. Alright, so the next thing, it says come in this room. And then we can put in the key. And I didn't hit A button, skip that. But actually, one thing we are going to get in here, or we're going to get two things. You know, let's do this now. Aim the flashlight at this crystal ball. Alright, that reveals this character. Alright, this is Madame Clairvoyant. We're gonna run into her quite a bit as we go along. She has skills of telling the future. Let's ask who she is, though. I'm Madame Clairvoyant, seer of dropped items. Possessions of other people's waking vibrations, or vibrates in my spirit. Find someone's dropped items, you should bring them to me, and I'll show you the extent of my vision. You can also say, tell me the future. But she's not feeling anything, so we gotta come back. We'll see her a little later. But the first thing we gotta do is we have to go in this room, and here is the mirror there. Yeah, we can take a picture of that to go back to the foyer if we want to. In this case, you have to pay attention to the mirror over there to see where the ghosts are. So in that case, this is also how it's kind of changing up the abilities as far, or the rules as far as how the ghost busting is concerned. And also kind of and another game that kind of took a take on this. I'm not sure, Chad, if you're familiar with this. And I have this, we could also play this too. Another one of those kind of more family-friendly takes, or more fun takes as far as like a horror game. Grab by the Ghoulies, which is on Xbox, which is actually the first game Rare made when they were purchased by Microsoft. And actually Rare has made a couple of cracks at the game at their own expense and stuff like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. But there are some things about that game that are nice. I like this room. Yeah, there is, and honestly, this is one of the more interesting rooms in the mansion as far as, you know, taking care of the normal ghosts, because in a lot of cases you come in, you go to areas and it's like, man, and then there the ghosts are. But in this case, you have to kind of use an environmental clue, and that's something that its sequels would also expand upon, especially the second one and also the third one. And the third one is interesting case because of what I've played of it, or I've seen of it, I should say. It's kind of taking place at a haunted hotel. Actually, kind of going back to the Ghostbusters trailer, I think at that point they knew that that was what people were thinking. And so they said, let's just have, like, go into a hotel of that. And you even have, like the ballroom scene from that movie kind of going in this movie. Alright, here's our first medal upgrade. This is the Flame Medallion. And we're going to get another phone call from Okay, I do love that touch where Egad, yeah, he doesn't have the camera focused on him correctly as far as the Game Boy Horror. Alright. Or, okay, fine, he's too low down, and there you go. Hey, the bosses are ghosts, what kind are they? Yeah, okay, let me think about that. I know that, as I've mentioned, the lore is about, Egad having 30 years of experience, or 60 years of experience, I should say. Well, double 30, so kind of close. Of other ghosts coming from other places. And I thought the other ones went into maybe a little more of this. A little, and here's the other thing also to go into this. With this, by the way, you can also suck up fire elemental ghosts. And when you do that, you get fire, and you can use it to set things on fire. Thankfully, it doesn't set the mansion on fire. Imagine a game like that where you could set the mansion on fire completely, and then you have to adjust it that way. Or I'll tell you, it'd be like another game that came out in 2001, Red Faction, where you had like the geo-modding thing, where you basically take a grenade launcher and blow a hole in the wall, and then walk through the wall. You get through levels in like 20 seconds by doing that if you want to. But as far as those ghosts are concerned, I don't know. I mean, they kind of came from other areas, and I know with the portrait ghosts, I do know that part. The thing with the portrait ghosts in this game is that Egad has said specifically, he goes into this saying that he captured these ghosts in his adventures for his past 60 years, and then they came loose because of what King Boo was doing. So, in that case, they came from all of his ghost-busting time around the world, or around here as it was. But as far as the other ghosts, I mean, they might feasibly be, I guess, other elements. Scare-scraper ghosts. Yeah, I think that might be the name of one set of the ghosts. Also, I gotta something to say this. Sounds a little finicky to get that, but I think I did it, and we're good. Alright. You need to use that to get out of here. And also use it in here to, I think, make a medallion appear. Or, not a medallion, make a gem appear. But it is interesting going back to that aspect of the story. Okay, alright, you have to use that to get the key from up here. Alright. Right, because well, I may as well bring this up as far as element to this. We're playing Luigi's Mansion, the first one. This is, interestingly enough, the only game in the series that Nintendo themselves developed, because the other ones are developed by Next Level Games, which is a second-party developer of Nintendo's now, but they're out of Vancouver, and they made the other two. They also made the Mario Strikers titles. They're kind of small and stubby and have teeth. They could be the souls of Goombas. Yeah, and you know, that's a very good explanation for it, because I will say this, I think earlier we saw the green ghosts were tossing the banana peels. I always got like a Donkey Kong sense to that. So, you know, that's the other thing. Ghosts of Goombas, that's a perspective to it as well. So, you know, that, you might be right, honestly, that. So basically, are we coming up with, the creepypasta concept of, like, the explanation of what really is going on with Luigi's Mansion? That's a lot darker of, hey, Luigi and Mario feasibly killed all these Goombas in their lives or their past times. Like, what happens to them? Do they just come back fine? Or is it like, oh, they're ghosts, so they're here, and then maybe the thought that Egad ran into him onto his adventures. And I do know they go into, like, his other adventures with Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I'll say that when we do that game, whenever we do that. By the way, we also got Mario's hat, and you hear that thing from Super Mario 64. It's a great touch. Alright, try and get this one. But yeah, that is an interesting idea to that. And in Mario Superstar Saga, they explain the idea of what his adventures around the world are. I don't think they specifically get into that, but it would be something that's not out of keeping. And by the way, when we do that game, I'm going to be absolutely showing everything off with Egad in that, because it's the Starbeans Coffee missions. Those are some of the best parts of the game, and some of the funniest parts of the game, which is saying a lot in that. So at some point, we'll take care of that. That'll come in due time, and that is definitely going to be one we will do eventually. Alright, so where is Boo? Because, yeah, when the lights come on, usually you'll find one. Alright, there's Boo Ball. He doesn't do anything, we also pick it up and just shoot it. And, yeah, I think... Here's the other thing. I think that some of the Boos are at set locations to some degree in a room, but not always. Alright, so there is... Get Down on Boogie. Oh, no! Yeah, I don't want him to leave. I'm already having good luck, but... I'm only having good luck now because they have lower health bars. Later on, their HP goes up to, like, 300. And in the Hidden Mansion, the 3DS version, they double that to like 600 and 700. So it's like, oh no. Actually, one other thing. I'm trying to think if I can do this. Oh yeah, because there's a fire spirit there. That's fine. You know what? I have to come back here anyway. Let's do this, because what I was going to do is... Okay, now I'm hitting Y for that. X is your scan. Yeah, if you take a picture of the mouse hole here, that's a hidden room. We'll come back to that, because there is a, there's a boo in there. And there's a bunch of treasure. And I was also checking the Game Boy hard just to make sure that was, whether that was a fake door or not, which it was. Yeah, I tend to do this a lot, honestly, when I'm playing this game. And just see where this is. Actually, okay, no, now I remember. We actually go back there now. Well, now in just a second. Because what we need the firepower to go over here, because there's that floating candle over here. So what was going on with that? Let's see. Alright, so what it is set on fire. Alright, this is, I'm trying to remember what the name of this guy is. I'll put a name in the, YouTube video, because I don't remember at the top of my head what his name is, but what you do is, he hates fire, but he's holding a candle, so you have to follow him back. Explain why they're too scared to face Mario. Yeah, that's a good point, and also because the other thing about that is that the boos took Mario away. It's not that the ghosts did, it's just the ghosts are, as we mentioned, kind of being controlled by the boos, which also go to, wait, did I lose him? Okay, no I didn't, alright. That would also go to an interesting lore concept that Dolly Finn mentioned, which is that the boos work for Bowser, but the Goombas work for Bowser, so wait a minute, in that case, I mean, maybe this is also the perspective that, I think you're right, I think Dolly Finn's right, the boos do work for Bowser, but, alright, when he sits down, by the way, he does that weird thing, you can start sucking him up. But I think the thing is that, I think the boos did work for Bowser feasibly, or do work for Bowser, but I think that would also give more credence to the idea of, like, why is there not a connection directly as much, maybe with Bowser and the boos as much, especially in this game, that, like, the boos went rogue feasibly. It's like, the boos want to do what they want to do, and honestly, the other games in the series went into that, particularly, New Super Mario Bros. They go into the idea that they're being these tricksters. And they even changed the voice to, like, you could take off the N64 sound, the but then they do, like, an actual laugh. So just emphasizing that idea that the boos are doing that more. So that would, again, be a great lore concept, and, as I mentioned, for all I know, maybe these games go into that. Because I haven't played the third one, I haven't finished the second one. There's Peekaboo. Let's take him down. Or he'll go in there, but again, it's a room I can go into, so we're good. And he only has 4 HP. So we got him. Yeah, we're going through these things pretty quickly. Honestly, we're going through this game pretty quickly, too. Which I guess is a good thing. I wasn't necessarily sure how this is going to operate, because honestly, I haven't... I'm going to say this. Dolly Finn, you're kind of the reason I played this game, admittingly. Not, well, played it to this extent, and played it for the show, obviously, because I didn't own this game. I was even telling coworkers that. They were, like, shocked. Like, you've had a GameCube for, since 2005, and you didn't buy or play this game extensively. Yeah, I mean, surprisingly, yeah. But, yeah, there you go. Alright, yeah, by the way, that is a new kind of ghost. They require... You have to hit them with the fire. They're like ice ghosts. And when you hit them with the fire, then they get damaged, and then you can suck them up. Otherwise, you can't do anything to them, so come with fire. So in that case, it was good I got it before coming here. Do you like it? Yes. I definitely like this game. I like the game for its style. I think I like its sequel a little more, but then again, it's an interesting case, because usually with sequels, that's kind of, in gaming, usually, that's the expectation. The sequel's going to improve on what this game started, but... I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm having a lot of fun playing it for you, for sure, and for everybody else in the chat as well, and for everyone watching. But I am definitely having a good time with this game, this style, and it does put you, yeah, I mean, in that case, it was a great suggestion, because it does put you in a good mood as far as, well, the game itself, aspects of Mario, which I realize we haven't really covered Mario stuff on this channel enough, which I think we have to fix at some points, and also, it gets that idea of Halloween. It's like, the kind of fun take of Halloween. We can have scary stuff when we get that in 2 weeks with the end of Fatal Frame. But, yeah, the different take of it as well. So it's like, yeah, something more, a good primer for, like, other horror games like Fatal Frame or, like, Silent Hill or Resident Evil or something like that. Alright, there you go. So we got a ruby, a sapphire, and an emerald. Alright, where... Okay, there is a boo in here. Let's see where it is. Alright, it's in this open chest. Alright, Gumbo. Or it's Gumbo, damn it. So let's suck him up. Yeah, I definitely do like this game for sure to go to that. And it is also interesting as far as a couple things with this, because from what I read about this game, there are a lot of different ideas that Nintendo were throwing around for this that ended up not happening. Initially, the thought was that they were not necessarily thinking it was going to be connected to Mario or Luigi at all, or even have a mansion, or... as long as I'm making Saturday Night Live parallels, I may as well do another one. Initially, the Luigi Mansion game was neither going to have Luigi or a mansion, or was neither going to have Luigi nor a mansion. Discuss. But yeah, there was the idea of certain things that were going, and I think also, it's been brought, Shigeru Miyamoto's been brought up on the show before. Actually, when we did Pilot Wing 64, he's one of the producers on this game. It was Hideki Kono of Mario Kart 64 and Yoshi's Island and SimCity on Super Nintendo who directed this. And this also ties to the trailer of Pikmin that's on the disc for this, because Pikmin was a game he came up with on his perspective. He does a lot of gardening. He's like, hey, I wanted this perspective. And I thought, hey, what about these cute little creatures and this guy who's kind of helping or kind of trying to survive with their help? So I wouldn't necessarily put past Miyamoto, and I guess a lot of stuff from Nintendo with this, is thinking like, hey, how about the idea of us having a game where you're, you know, sucking things up with a vacuum? Which, when you think about it, it's like, well, what is that necessarily going to be? Would that necessarily be fun? As someone who takes some weird joy sometimes of, like, doing vacuuming around the house, it's sometimes like, oh yeah, I could get the idea of, like, turning a game into that. And I think the concept of this game, it kind of dovetails that idea really nicely. And is a lot of fun. I mean, in a lot of ways, it's basically, and this is another thing that's come up on the show, and Protorovo shows up in the show, talks about this all the time, the idea of an engrossing game mechanic. And the Poltergust is a great game mechanic that had a great foundation with this starting game that then was also enhanced on more with the next couple. So in that way, it's like, okay, this is how people are going to come in and get the idea of, all right, here's a sort of Mario game without Mario as the star that's going to sell the GameCube for Nintendo as far as, like, their big game. And in that case, this is how they're going to, I guess, go about getting people to go to it. Because I guess the question is, like, hey, this isn't a Mario platformer that we're used to. But then again, they come with this other gameplay mechanic that makes it really interesting. All right, by the way, I'm just kind of killing time here because what I want to do is, this is the music room. We're going to hear a rendition of the Super Mario Bros. Ground theme. You can play it on each of the instruments. It's a great touch. And even though the music in this is MIDI chip, despite the fact it's on a disc or an optical disc, it still sounds really nice. And it was something that I heard this, I was like, oh yeah, it's really nice. And by the way, what you gotta do in this room is you have to hit all the, instruments, and you have, this girl. This is, Melody Penissima, who is the spectral beauty of the Ivory Keys. So yeah, she might not be alive anymore, but she has a skill with playing the piano. I've been so charmed for peace in ages. But has a delicate ear for music. Would you like to listen to my piano sonata? Alright, well, here we go. Yeah, that'll probably sound familiar for a Mario fan, and there's a reason I'm not going into detail about it yet. Well, what image do you think the piece's composer had in mind while writing this? Yeah, it's a quiz. And there's also other pieces of music in play. One of the other ones is the, I think it's the athletic theme from Super Mario Bros. 3. And they'll quiz you. It's like, what is an element of this music? So basically, this game is expecting you to come in knowing what the Mario lore is as far as the music. But yeah, in this case, what was the element that they had in mind while writing it? So yeah, Koji Kondo, who made that music, that was the water theme from Super Mario Bros. Yeah, if you get it wrong, I think she goes away, you get hurt. So now, when you get it right, you get one of those right, you get to do battles. So you suck up her music, or music sheets, and then she gets exposed, and then you suck her up. Okay, but I let go of the R button too quickly. By the way, also, the R button is on analog element on this, so you press it down harder, you suck up the pages or anything harder. Okay, there we go. Oh, actually, I didn't even notice that. She was playing the ground theme, or the underground theme from Super Mario Bros. As well. On top of that, but alright, yeah, unfortunately I got broken out. And usually that'll happen if, either I'm pulling the analog stick in the wrong direction, or the wrong opposite direction to her, or if, I let go, or if I get caught on something. And when you hear that sound, that yeah, when it goes higher, as a higher pitch, that means you're pulling her in better. Okay, I just got that. Yeah, sometimes hitting that poison mushroom is a bad thing, so, thankfully I did not. And that get a key. Yeah, which is, by the way, are keys. The green ones are money, and the red ones are... Actually, I think the red ones are varying what they are. Usually key items. Alright, so let's see. There's Boo in here. There's Boo Ball. I mean, I'll take that. I always like the idea, like, oh, you open that up, it's like, oh yeah, there's nothing. Alright, but where is it?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, where is it? It says he's over in the drums. That's the thing also about the Boo radar, is that sometimes you have to wait for that flash, and sometimes you be very specific as far as where it is. You know what? Just because I like listening to the Mario Brothers theme, have that going while I try and find where the Boo is. Okay, he's in the piano. Perfect! Actually, it goes back to Super Mario 64. Alright, wherefore art thou, Boomio? Alright, so we're getting Shakespeare in this, up in this as well. Yeah, Shakespeare Boo is going into the hallway, and he's going back into this room. Alright, thankfully he's just going back there. I'm getting good luck with them not going into rooms that are locked. Thank God, because that is annoying. Alright, got him. Trying to think of an appropriate Romeo and Juliet quote to pull that, but I'm fortunately blanking. But we got him. Alright, so next up, let's see where we gotta go. Oh, we gotta go over there. And you wonder why I like this one? Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, for sure, I mean, I guess there is an element of, class and cleverness to this game. And I think that's another thing, you know, to go into this as well. This game's very clever in a lot of ways. And I think that goes, let's talk about, I guess, what Nintendo was doing with Mario at the time. As I mentioned, we had Super Mario 64 on the N64 5 years before this, and Paper Mario came out the same year, which was kind of playing like a witty perspective with Mario and with, I guess, the atmosphere of certain things. I think with this game, I think that was where Nintendo was kind of going to a certain extent as far as kind of creating the atmosphere. And also when you think about this, the GameCube, when I really look back on that, the GameCube was actually the least popular system of the three that was around, or at least profitable, after PlayStation 2 and the Xbox. But Nintendo was very ambitious and very kind of experimental with a lot of what they were doing with the system. Especially with this. I mean, they had guts to release the GameCube without a traditional Mario platform. That came out the year after. But even other stuff like Metroid Prime. I was talking with friends about this. Because they bought Metroid Dread, which came out about a week or so ago. And they're saying, hey, it's 2D Metroid, or they're really liking the idea of it. But then also saying, like, oh, we love Metroid Prime on GameCube, which turned into a first-person shooter, or, okay, fine, a first-person game, as it is. And then made it so that, oh, it's more an adventure by Retro Studios who made that, and, yeah, they struck gold with that one. But it was a case where, yeah, they were taking a lot of risks with stuff they're doing on GameCube, and especially going back, you can really see that nicely. By the way, this is Mr. Lugs. He is Glutton, as you can see there. Whoa! And he is definitely committing the 7th deadly sin of gluttony, and thankfully we're not going to be quite in a case where he'd be found dead in a puddle of his own food, as movie 7 did. But what we gotta do is we gotta suck up the food, and also take care of the ghosts, or at least get the ghosts out of the way, because they keep giving him food. Basically what happened is I put the candles on. Alright, there, yeah, okay, I'm too far. But basically what you gotta do is you gotta suck the food up, because they'll keep coming by and fill his plate. So as I do that... Oh. Actually, honestly, this is the part I'm having a weird time with, whereas actually it was the next part usually I have concern with. Alright. Alright, yeah, the servant ghosts are coming in. Oh! That one's hitting me, although I don't think it hurt me. Actually, I think also the other thing is that as soon as you suck them up, they won't come back. At least I think. So at that point, I could just stand there and take his food feasibly. Alright, yeah, you know you're doing it when there's food coming out that way. Okay. Just basically go back and forth, and we should almost have him. Okay, I guess he had his plate pretty full on this. I don't know if I've actually seen him... Alright, there we go. So his plate is empty. He's mad. And so he'll start shooting fireballs at me. And it varies how long he'll go with this. But basically what you want to do is wait till he does that and kind of move left and right. And just keep doing it till he gets tired. Yeah, he'll take a while. I think this is random, but it is taken... Oh, there you go. So he collapses like that, and then you suck him up. Alright, I was getting to a good pull on that with him, so that's good. Alright. Yeah, if I can get him in one run for this, and hopefully not hit that, that's... Oh, no, no, no! Alright, yeah, I was gonna try not to hit the poison mushroom. I don't think that'll be a problem as far as my, frame on this. I mean, I'm not going for gold frames necessarily, and the 3DS version adds platinum frames as well. And they also do co-op mode, so you can play with a friend to get them together that way. It does help, actually, for the purpose of that, from what I've understood. But yeah, in that case, yeah, we got them this time. Alright, so we got some money in the box, so let's go get it. And there's Boo probably on the table. In my test playthrough, that's where I tended to see it most. There's Gem. I do love that. And the smile he does. Like, yeah, Luigi is getting tons of money. I mean, see, it's funny. They don't emphasize that Luigi is the greedy one. That's Wario, as it is. At some point, we'll have to get to some games that he's in. But the idea is, like, yeah, when he's seeing, like, money or some other things like that, yeah, he's not going to say no to it. Yeah, Luigi is definitely smart that way. Alright, so let's see. Oh, Boo, Boodacious. Where is he? Oh, I hit the Boo Ball. Okay, it's a little risky because I'm facing this way, and he could go straight into the camera and into that other room. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he went into the hallway. Good. That happened so many times when I was doing the test playthrough, they would go into a room that was locked. But, okay, I got lucky. Alright, oh, where'd it go? Alright, he either went into... It looked like I was stuck. Oh, no, I was walking along that. Okay, he went in here. At first, I thought he went upstairs. I don't think they go upstairs. Or I don't think... I think when they go to other rooms, they will go to rooms that are adjacent to them on the same floor. I don't think they go across, you know, up into the next floor. If they do chat, or correct me, or Dolly Finn, you probably have a console of that, since you're clearly the expert on this game, of everybody who's in the chat on this. It feels to be more than I am, honestly. Yeah, let me know if that's not right, or I'll put it in when it goes up in a couple days. Alright, but yeah, we're good that way. We took care of Mr. Lugs, and next we're going to go to the next room because there is another medallion in there. But I believe in... Okay, in there there's a freeze ghost. So yeah, it's literally coming out of the freezer. Why'd you step into the freezer? Caesar with the tweezer. Alright, so now we Caesar with the tweezer with the poltergust to open this. Alright, here we go. This is the water medallion. We were able to shoot out fire with it before, but now we have the ability to shoot water out, as EGAD is going to tell us. Water metal. Take elemental ghosts leave their water dwellings, so hit them with that and then suck them up. It has purifying properties as well. Alright, so now the vacuum is becoming a water gun, or actually I guess it's like a shop vac when you really think about it, where the shop vac's the kind of thing you feasibly like do wet and dry vacuuming. Or in the case of this one, it's like, yeah, we can also breathe fire or shoot fire out of it. Ooh, there we go. But there... Okay. Oh, I didn't even... Okay, there's Bulligan. I didn't even know he was over there. Alright, so yeah, sometimes they'll go that way. If you get them into that hold there, sometimes they'll slow down, but sometimes they won't. So, alright, there he goes. Come on. Alright, got him. Alright, 15. Alright, actually, we're getting these boos at a good clip, but that's not gonna last for long. Alright. Well, be careful, but we were doing alright with this. This is going much more smoothly than I thought it was going to. Although there are parts of this that I'm kind of a little concerned about, but I think we should be alright. Alright, so we got the water. The water, by the way, will clear the door, or make the door's fire go away. Also, the other thing we can do is water the plants. Alright, and that'll grow over the next couple of acts. I will come back here for that. And also, the other thing is that whenever you find plants, you want to hit it. Also, the other thing you want to do is take a picture of the doggy. Let me see this. I think you have to... Oh, you have to get the... Okay, you have to get the dog wet, because I guess the dog doesn't like that. And just walk away that way. Alright. What we gotta do is you have to kind of wait him out a little bit, and wait for the barking to get the attention of someone else. Oh yeah, Mr. Bones. This is Mr. Bones. It's not... Interestingly enough, there is a game called Mr. Bones, which is on the Sega Saturn from Sega. It has nothing to do with this. I don't think they had that in mind. Alright, but when you defeat Mr. Bones, he'll drop a bone, and it distracts the doggy, so then you can suck him up. Alright. Alright, whoa! Alright. I guess the dog is fine, at least the ghost dog is fine. I mean, I guess it's better than the dog element in the Walking Dead Telltale games, where basically you have to dig up a dead dog's corpse. And there's no story reason for that, but, yeah, not in this one. Okay, no, we did that before. Yeah, you take a picture of the doghouse and you go in, and you go to the other side. Actually, one thing I want to do before I go any further, I just want to check my map a little bit and see if there's nowhere else I skipped. Alright, because we do have a boss battle coming up. In fact, actually, we're going to be done with Act 2 after we do this boss, although this is a more difficult one. Alright, so also you want to hit the gravestones because there is health in there. There's also 3 Mr. Bones. I want to try and see if I can't get as many of them at once. I guess in this case, let's go into the lore discussion. I'm liking the idea that we're getting to that. Whoa. Maybe the thought is, like, these are, like, the ghosts of the dry bones, feasibly. I mean, they do kind of that look. And they do collapse the way the dry bones do. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing that can always happen. It happened a lot when I was playing the test playthrough, although maybe it's also because I'm not close enough. That sometimes they'll come out of the stun state. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'll just have to be careful of that when we get to the last Portuguese of this coast of this game, assuming we get there, although, given the rate I'm going on this, I think we probably will. I mean, I think we'll probably be able to finish this game in one night, which I was not necessarily expecting. Alright, yeah, when you hit all 3 of them, that grave is open, and after I get the heart that's in this one, because I'll give you full health, be able to go in here for the boss. Alright, this is Bogmire. Now, Luigi is handling the ghost like a boss with that poltergust, but that doesn't mean he's not afraid. But then again, I guess that's the idea of Luigi as a character in this. And in the rest of the franchise, honestly, really, is that even if he's afraid, he knows, like, no, I'll fight my fear for what I want and what I believe in. In this case, it's finding Mario. Because clearly he loves Mario, and he's dedicated and loyal to his brother. And as we mentioned with Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, that becomes particularly evident as far as this. Okay, so here's how Bogmire works. Actually, okay, that's not Bogmire. That's like a drone of sorts. What you do on this is you suck it up, and you get it into a paste like that. Pick it up, and find where he is, and shoot him with the orb. And envelops him, and then when that happens, you can get to him. Although you have to be careful the other one's there. Yeah, this is one of the hardest of the bosses, or well, actually of the Portrait Ghost as it is, to get a good run on or get a good frame on because of the fact that you have multiple ones there and they keep coming. So even as I get this one and then hit Bogmire with it, he's going to be... I'm going to be in a case where I have to avoid the other ones. I don't know how the 3DS version might change this or make it maybe a little easier to handle if it does, but I don't think it does. Oh! Alright, yeah. In that case, I kind of wanted to get... It's tough, yeah. I don't know if you're speaking from experience, but in the test playthrough, this was one of the harder ones, although actually the next one's probably much harder than this, because the next one has some parts to it that are insanely hard. Okay, I was hitting the opposite direction, I thought, although I was basically having to put the control stick upwards that way to go in the opposite direction where Bogmire was. Honestly, this more takes time than anything, and thankfully you're not on a time limit. Although, interesting enough, this game, they were planning to have a time limit on it, the same way actually Pikmin does, or Pikmin 1 anyway. And what they were going to do, actually, is that if you didn't save Mario in time, they were actually planning on having the fact that Mario would have been zombified, and so would Luigi. In fact, they were even planning to have like a Banjo-Kazooie-esque game over screen of showing you the aftermath of you screwing up. So, they didn't do that, though. So in this case, yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Oh! Yeah, I keep hitting those other shadows, which is the hard part. And he keeps forming them out, so that's really where it is. See, it's funny, I had better luck when I was doing the test playthrough avoiding the poison mushrooms as opposed to stuff like this. But as I said, I'll take this over the next boss, which is one of the more annoying ones, but we'll make do. I mean, it's just hard, admittingly, but I mean, if nothing else, it gives, because it's funny, people said this game sometimes can get too easy, but then again, parts of those, like, yeah, it spikes a little bit, not unreasonably so, but definitely enough that you notice it. Or where is he? Okay, that will fade away soon enough. Alright, come on. Alright, so he went away, so let's see where he is. Oh, there he is. Oh, okay, I missed. Yeah, I don't know if I should be hitting him right here. When there's all those ghosts in the way, all the decoys. Okay, that was lucky, me going right through that. Oh, and I still missed at the last 2 points. Alright, yeah, this is going to be a bronze frame. I'm resigning myself to that. But yeah, it is tough. And feasibly, if I'd been playing this game for 20 years, I probably would be in a better state. But I haven't, so I'm not. I mean, that'll be the case if and when I can do the 3DS version. Or the second one, I should say. Because I have it on 3DS, but I don't have a way to stream it. And that's going to be a out, down the road case. Come on. I don't want to get a game over here as well, because if I do get a game over, that's going to be a bad case. Alright, so where is he? Alright, yeah, I'll get him now, because I only have 2 points. I've got him, finally. Yeah, let's compare to smooth, but yeah, the gate is blocking him away. Alright, one thing I'm going to do also is, yeah, that heart will replenish here. Because when I go to this next part, or when I go into the, let's see what happens with the ghosts thing, my health, I don't think recovers. Because I don't think it does. We'll see if I'm wrong in about a couple minutes. But there we go. We got the key item, or the key. Alright. Thought I lost the signal when the lightning struck. So, in the words of Tales of Sonic Heroes, that was one heck of a battle. And we'll do that in 2 months, so I can't wait to do that. Alright, so we got Bogmire taken care of. Now we are back in the laboratory to see what's going on. And we also will go into the, gallery eventually, too. And by the way, you do have to sit through this cutscene each time, but it basically shows... I guess I didn't mention this when we were going the first time. We take the ghosts, they come out of the poltergust, they go into the washing machine, and then they get turned into goop. And then in a Looney Tunes style, you know, conveyor belt scene, they get shocked and pressed into painting as such. Yeah, bronze and Bogmire, I'm not, yeah, it's not a surprise. Oh, yeah, the, Flying Walinda's was gold. Yeah, he was gold, as was, oh, Melody was silver, okay. And then, Mr. Logs was silver. And then gold for the doggy. And they do have a name. They'll show the names on screen when we go to the next part to say, like, yeah, we cleared the area. Alright, so we had Mr. Lugs, we had the Floating Whirlindas, Melody, Shivers, okay, that's it. Spooky, okay, Spooky's the name of the dog as well, and Bogmire. There you go. Now with that, we also get our haul of money and the treasures that we got. I believe you need 100 million gold to get the best ending. We'll see how that goes. Actually, I got the B rank, so the second best when I was doing my test playthrough. Let's see if we can improve it this time. Alright, we are into Area 3. I already skipped that because also that's the same cutscene, and there's Toad. Okay, no, never mind. It does recover my health. So let's see. Okay, so the next key area is up there, or over there. But before we do that, we're going to go back to the outside, actually, where we fought Bogmire, because I do want to water the plant one more time. And hear that detail of Luigi whistling the theme, and I do love that touch. The idea that as I'm going along, he's whistling the music as it's happening, or when there's no music. Alright, so there is water, so yeah, you hit the, flower again. You do this 3 times across Acts 2, 3, and 4. And you get tons of money and fame, or not fame. You get tons of money and, crystals. Actually, I think you get the most, valuable crystal in the game by doing that. We'll see that when we go to Area 4, which is going to be for a little while yet. Alright, so I also do want to take a look at... Yeah, because we did get... If you hit the Z button, by the way, you also hit your, items. So I have my 2 medallions, I have the hat of Mario's, and all the portrait ghosts we got. And they'll give you a little information about who they are. But yeah, we can do that later. Alright, so let's open up the next area, because actually, in that case, that's also where Because you're saying, like, we found Mario's hat. Okay, we know Mario is here. Something's here. Something's going on. But we'll get more of a reveal to that, actually, in just a second. Actually, by going through this door. Alright, now we're out in the courtyard. Or in the... Okay, yeah, it's the courtyard. Yeah, because they do give you the name where you are when you come out. Although sometimes it seems like it's so subtle when it appears, and appears in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, so sometimes I don't necessarily look at it. Although, because I have the water... Yeah, let's water the plants. Yeah, because usually they have tons of money in them. Basically, anytime you see that and you have the water set up for yourself, use that. Basically, anytime you find a source of water like the fountain there, you can suck it up in order to get more. And you hear this wonderful piece of music here, the kind of harp music of the outside. This is actually one of my favorite pieces of music in this game. And really, there aren't a whole lot of pieces of music in the game as it is, but they sound really nice. And this is one of my favorite ones, because it really creates this great atmosphere, this idea of this kind of creepy mansion. Wait, am I hitting that thing? Okay, which one was hitting? Alright, yeah, because you're seeing it rumble like that, or it's shaking. Alright, so I'm out of water. But I can at least get this guy, and we'll get more. Okay, there we go. I was off. Or I hit it already. That, I do want to also get the ghost there, and we have to go down the well. We'll do it in just a second. Alright, yeah. Out of the way. Alright, there's Birdhouse. We have an item in here. Alright, this is Mario's letter. What does it say? Or, I guess we're not going to see what it says yet. Alright, yeah. The other reason also I'm getting rid of the ghosts here is, A, it's fun to do it, and B, because... If you do that, this area will light up, and I believe there's Boo here, and you also get a lot of money for doing it. Yeah, there you go. You're that digga-digga-din-din. That means you're all set. And it goes to the idea that there's some areas that are optional as far as doing things like that, but in the cases, I'm going to do as many of them as I can. I mean, as I said, I'm not going to hit all the Boos, because I don't think I'm going to, but, I'm always going to show off all the areas in the mansion. Actually, you do have to show off all the areas in the mansion anyway to beat it. But some of the portrait ghosts, I believe, are optional. And, like, even clearing this area up for the money is optional, too. But I'm just doing that as it is. Also, there's the outhouse. I do want to see one thing here, is that there's nothing in the tree. Yeah, don't hit the door straight on or you're going to get yourself hurt. Hit on the side. Alright, there's Toad again. Something terrible isn't that well. Alright, so I guess we're going to go in and see what's going on. I mean, I guess it's probably not the worst thing we could be doing in a well in a game like this. I mean, Silent Hill 2, especially. At some point, I think we're going to have to show that. And I think I can get away with that game to a certain degree. Because even some of the imagery in is not the kind of thing they're going to content strike me on. Or say, like, ooh, that's untoward. It gets close, I'm not going to lie. But I think I can manage that at some point. Because that's a great game. That's a terrifying game. But yeah, it's definitely a good one for the Halloween season. And this is a good kickoff to it, for sure. But, alright, there is Mario. Get me out of here! Which actually, I guess that's the line he'd be saying, like, in the bubble in the new Super Mario Brothers Wii and U and U Deluxe game. Alright, yeah, there is Mario there. There is King Boo with the crown. Yeah, you're looking into the secret altar. We're gonna have to get in here, see what's going on. If he's also seeing the poltergeist clipping through it. There's the disciple. There you go. Yeah, he doesn't hear anything, but that's fine. Alright, and by doing that, you also get the key for the next area. Okay, at first did I slide away? Actually, I sort of did, and there is an area where we're going to see that, where, actually, when you pick up the key in the room, Luigi slides off and actually slides out of the view of the camera, which is kind of hilarious. We'll see that, actually, in the last act. Well, actually, there's not many acts to this game, honestly. We're actually in the third of 4, but they do elongate it a bit as far as where we're at, so we got some more time going. Alright, so now that we figured out that Mario's in there, we talked to Toad now, and, yeah, he was, scared enough to go into the outhouse, or into the shed, as it is, because it looks like there's a, shovel over there. Loves his things lying around. He left a hat, a glove, a shoe, a letter, and a star. There are 5 of them. Alright, so this is the quest for Mario's 5 items. And actually, that's also what Madame Clairvoyant was talking about, which is, hey, I know stuff about items of people, so bring them to me. That's what we gotta do. We have to get all 5 of them and bring them to her. But first, we're going into the gym. Yeah, suck up the dust off of the exercise bikes. Alright, there is... Okay, at first I thought it was another ghost. Alright, well, first thing, I don't know if you can do this. Can I do this right now? Actually, you have to walk on the treadmill to open up, to get a key here. Okay, you get it. Okay, so you don't have to fight him yet for this. Actually, no. I might not have to fight him at all, honestly. Actually, you don't technically need to get that key. But, alright, here's Biff Atlas. He is a bodybuilder. He kind of looks a bit like, oh, looks like there's a speedy spirit that went past. Let's take a look at what he says. With his buffness, I'm huge. How'd I like to be my punching bag? Alright, he kind of... I'm getting an echo of TJ Combo from Killer Instinct a little bit. I'm also getting a sense of, I'm trying to think of what I was thinking for this. Right, basically what you do is hit the punching bags there. It swings, it hits him. Don't let it hit you as well, because that could be a problem too. Oh, there's a speed spirit. Alright, oh, no! He gets dizzy like that, hit him again, and knock him on the ground. And do that whirling punch. Alright, there. Alright, let's get him again, or try to get him. Oh yeah, knock him on the ground when you do that. Or I think I have to knock him a second time. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's what happens if you get hit. Okay, yeah, I guess that didn't hit strong enough. Alright, yeah, well, he's doing that spinning punch, then you knock him on the ground, and then you get him. Perfect. The good news is in this room, you don't have other things that are really going to get in your way. And the only other thing was that, alright, fine, I guess technically that'll get in the way, so I got stuck that way. So basically go back, I think you only have to hit him once after this. Yeah, you do. So as long as you hit him twice the first time, if you have to do it again, like I just did. Ah! Yeah, he'll eventually go down, so it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, got him. Alright, in that case, that's just for money, so feasibly I didn't necessarily need to come in here, but as I mentioned, we're gonna go around all we can. Alright, so there's another, diamond. And there's a boo, I think, in the, exercise bike. Or a bomb in it. Okay, fair enough.
Mario!
Yeah, it's funny, I haven't actually been calling out to Mario as much as I would have thought I'd. Okay, there we go. There's Beauregard. Alright, so let's get him. Alright, so he went in there. Okay, that's fine, because what I can do is I got the key to open this door. That's one way to go upwards. We'll do that later. And there he is. Okay. Yeah, I've been having great luck with him not going into the other rooms that are locked. Ow! Yeah, but they can hurt you to touch. Alright, let's see. Okay, good. It's a room I already have unlocked. Alright, back into the conservatory. Alright, there we go. So that's number 16. Oh, and yeah, also, Gad will give you some hints as you go along for some of these things. Yeah, water beats fire, fire beats ice, ice beats water. So basically the idea is he's telling you there some of the ghosts will have those properties. I guess just I'm in here, I just want to hit this and, you know, get the music playing. That's not going to last for very long, because I'm going to leave.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not that, Luigi. Yeah, let's let them, you know, chill in there, have a good time with their music. Alright, so now we gotta go get the 5 items. So, let's see. I think actually, no, we do have to go up to the next floor. Or not. Well, although we can go up there feasibly. We're going this way. Actually, I do need to get the ice thing, which I think is... Yeah, it is. Yeah, so take that down. Open the door, or try to. Okay, I guess I can't open it yet. Oh, right, because I need a key for that. Yeah, you can tell that, by the way, when you're looking on the map there, the rooms that are in yellow means that either you've opened them or you have a key to open them. The gray ones means you haven't been there yet. Oh, yeah, I don't mind it necessarily seeing that when I have nothing around. I was like, yeah, I want to avoid it. At some point, I do want to show one of those gold mice coming out, feasibly, if I can. You get more of those in Luigi's Mansion 2, Dark Moon. And in that case, you also have another thing that makes the stun with the flashlight a lot easier, because you have the strobe bulb. Basically, you hold a button down, you do this massive flash, and then it'll stun a bunch of them in a row. And actually, the 3DS version did add that into it. But from what I understood, it also changed some aspects as far as how it worked. Alright, so there's the bathroom again, but... Alright, there's a oh, right, that's a fire ghost. Hit him with the water and stun him that way and suck him up. Also, after we get the money, you also get another indication. Oh, you could get the water out of the toilet. Okay, or out of the, yeah, on the top of that. All right. Yeah, right up there. There is a little bit of a reference to the Universal horror monsters. You have Frankenstein, you got Dracula, and I guess you have the Wolfman, as it is. Which, I'm going to say that, well, I'm going to show you one thing. You suck on this poster, yeah, it'll hurt you, because there's a boo thing under there, and the boo tells you, get out of here. I will say this. I'm pretty sure Nintendo did that on purpose. And the reason for that is because, I don't know if this came up before or not, but it'll come now. Actually, wait, no. I can't do this yet, because I need an ice thing. But what I was going to mention is that Nintendo was involved in a lawsuit with Universal over King Kong. Universal said Nintendo is violating their copyright by saying, like, Donkey Kong is named after King Kong. Nintendo, they sued Nintendo. Nintendo won that lawsuit, actually. And actually, on top of that, it was a man, John Kirby, who was their lawyer. That is why Kirby is named as he is. I don't know if I mentioned that when we did Kirby 64. If I didn't, I should have. Or actually, no. I think I did mention it, but it was because we had the issues with the audio on the stream. Or I screwed up with that, or it had connection stuff. So I think I might have mentioned it, but it wasn't recorded. Alright, so here's Nana. What you do with her is you pick up her yarn balls. Yeah, she has laser eyes, apparently. So you hit her with all three of them. And sometimes it's hard to aim. You have to use the right analog stick to get your poltergeist aimed in the direction. And when you do that, you get her stunned and then suck her up. And it seems like, yeah, this seems like a weird case where, you know, pulling up the grandmother ghost, but there actually is a little detail that shows that, you know, she has kind of mischievous side, as I should say. By the way, when you do that afterwards, I think then she'll come back and just suck her up right away. You don't have to do the thing with yarn balls again. Alright, got her. Alright, so let's get the key and also the boob, but I also do want to show on the bookshelf over there. Okay, and so that's over there. Perfect. Alright. Alright, here's a moldy old journal. Let's take a read. What a hilarious trick I played on Miss Petunia today. She jumped into the bathtub after filled it with ice from the freezer. She actually started shivering pretty badly, and I felt guilty for a second, but she's made of solid stuff. Took a hot shower and felt like new again. When she warmed up, she wasn't even that mad. Nana. So yeah, Nana is kind of a trickster, or was a trickster as it was, as far as how it is. And there's a Boo here, so he's fitting as far as that. Alright, there's Boo Ball again. Alright, Limbooger. Oh! Yeah, named after the stinkiest of cheeses, from what I've understood. Actually, I've never had Limburger. I don't know. Chad, is that any good? Or is it acquired taste as far as cheese is concerned? Alright, yeah, there is that, you know, seductive woman behind that. Although, actually, you know, we'll show this. We can't do anything with this now. That is Miss Petunia, actually, but we can't do anything to take care of her now. We need to get the ice power for that. Alright, now where'd the Boo go? Okay, went in here. I'm nervous with the Boo in this small room. Okay, now I'm not, because I got him, but usually that's the hardest case when it comes to the Boos. When they're in small rooms, you usually get into a case where they're going to be run into another one pretty often, so I got good luck that way. Alright, so let's see where the... Okay, it's over there, and actually, I do have to go around a bit, so that's going to be a little case of that. Ow. Or walk over them. Yeah, let them take care of things. I just need to get the health. Not that I'm bad off on it, but you always do want to have enough health as you go along. Alright, so that's fine. That door is locked. that door is barricaded. Oh yeah, also, I probably should mention these. These are like, I don't know, spiky bomb ghosts. Alright, yeah, if you catch a fire, this is another touch. I love that. He basically takes his cap and tries and shakes the fire out. But yeah, if you suck them up or get too close, they'll explode and you'll be hurt. Alright, and this is 3rd floor. We can't go here yet. At least I don't think we can. Yeah, we can. Okay. Alright, so we gotta go back to that area on the 2nd floor. So we have to go around. That is one thing also about this game, is that in a lot of cases you have to kind of traverse around in certain capacities. But as I also showed, we had one area we have a shortcut. But yeah, just avoid him. And wait, does this say... Okay, yeah, that's a room we're gonna have to go to. Actually, we get that. We get the ice medallion in there, but we can't do that yet. But eventually we'll get the thing to unlock it. Alright, so there you go. Actually, since we are going back over there anyway, there is going to be another area we can get another big heart upgrade. Because actually, the tiny hearts are worth 10 points, and the larger ones are worth more. Alright, so he's saying there's a boo. Yeah, let's do the save anyway. And so is over here on the left. And I believe it's the... Yeah, it's the room right here.
Mario.
Alright, so here we are in the toy room. Or the twins room. Yeah, this is the room with Henry and Orville. Who are up there. And yeah, they're a fan of the Universal Monsters too. Not that they blame them. Alright, so we can go up in the top bunk. Actually, there is a nice touch, actually. Let me do a scan on this. Personally, I've always liked the bomb bunk a bit better. Which I think, no, right, Paper Mario, I think, goes into that, actually. Alright, so what you do in this is you basically spin the mobile by running around it. Because I think that's how you have to do this. Yeah, there you go. Alright, here's Henry and Orville. What are you doing over there by yourself? Why play hide and seek? Alright, we gotta play it with them, so let's do that. They're gonna hide, so wait outside. Alright, no problem. Alright, you can come back in. Alright, now there are 4 boxes here. To tell where they are, you want to suck on to them and see the ones that are shaking. This one's shaking there. This one's not. The ones that they're not in don't shake. The ones they are do. So hit that. Not bad, but we still have to find the other one. Yeah, he's in this one. That's not fair. Oh, that's not fair. Or that's not right. Play fair, cheater. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, but yeah, we can take care of him now. And now they have their toys. He has a plane and he has a car. Basically, what we want to do is suck the toy up so they get taken off. And also avoid getting hit by the bombs that, well, I think Orville drops. Actually, from what I understand, I think Orville there, I think it is Orville is in the plane. That's a reference to the Wright brothers, I believe. Who, of course, flew their first plane in 1903, I believe it was. In Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. So I think that is where they were going with that. As far as Henry, I guess, is a reference to, I mean, he's driving a car. Is there maybe some perspective of driving I'm missing? Right, we're doing okay with him so far. And yeah, okay, almost. I mean, I'm fine that broke off. I mean, I'm just happy I didn't get the poison mushroom. Alright, so yeah, the plane is going away. Oh! Yeah, unfortunately the bomb got me with the explosion as I was just about to hit him. Alright, come on back. And there we go, they are in the vacuum now. Alright, here is one of Mario's lost items. So there's shoes. Smells like Mario's feet. I would say it's disturbing that Luigi is saying that, but then again, it is his brother, so it's like, hey, he hangs around. You'll sometimes pick up on stuff like that. Alright, but there's Boo Ball.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so I hear the Boo somewhere. Where is it? Right, there's health, and we get that. Yeah, sometimes the other thing about the hearts, they'll bounce around, so it's sometimes hard to find them or to pick up them. Oh, he went back there. All right. Boris wouldn't be afraid, which I guess is a reference to Boris Karloff, I think. Who's Frankenstein, but yeah, Frankenstein didn't really talk as far as the universal thing. Ow! All right, we're back in the nursery. Yeah, you can also come in here anytime and pull a large heart out of the dresser over here, or leave and not get it, but it's fine. I can go back and get it later. Alright, so he went over there. Okay, I have everywhere unlocked, so I don't have to worry about this. And he won't go out there. Actually, there is a toad out in that window. Alright, he went over there, but... Let me see that. Yeah, because there's a toad out... Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the toad that's on the balcony over there. Because at first I thought, oh, that's a toad I never knew how to get to. But alright, he's over the other area, so that's fine. So he went into the room over on this end. Alright, back to the study we go, and yeah, we'll get him this time. That's all kind of wild techniques. You know it. Okay, I guess while I'm here, I'm also going to scour the area and make sure that I didn't miss any booze. That, and also actually get the heart this time, because it will respawn. You make sure I pick it up. Sometimes I don't pick it up, and that's my problem. Because there's the bounce every so often, and you're thinking you got it, but you didn't. Alright, so there's nothing in the master bedroom or anything over here, so we're good. So with that, let's see, how many of those items do we have? Okay, we have 3. They're 5. I went there, so let's see what's next. Yeah, 3rd floor, we're not going to be going there for a little bit of time. Actually, you know, we do need to get the ice medallion, but I don't think we can get it yet. And you know what, since we're here, let's give Madame Clairvoyant the 3 items. You have to go there to give her all 5 of them, but I have the 3, so we'll start with this. Alright. Alright, if it's not Mario's shoe, why the soul is so worn as if he walked 1,000 miles. Well, feasibly he has. Okay, but she's realizing, oh wait, is that Mario? So it's just like Super Mario RPG we played a couple months ago. Which was that everyone knows how, you know, famous Mario is. So we're the brother of the famous Mario, we come here to find him. Go, brother, yeah, we are. But, yeah, she gets a little hacky when she tries laughing. Now the spirits come. Come, spirits of sight, show the awful things occurring here tonight. Crystal Orb, Silver, my clan, use your darkling power to show us all you could. I mean, can. Yeah, she often gets that wrong. Alright, so it's basically trying to get a sense of, like, where's Mario and where are we going? He lives not in the spirit world, one cannot say he's alive. Alright, the spirits fell silent, but they know there's something to it. We can give her the other 2. We'll give her the other 2 for the time being, and then we got the other ones. Alright, so she's a licensed letter reader, thankfully, so let's see what she says. Oh, she reads it out letter by letter. Look out for stop, booze, Luigi, stop. Is that all? Not a novelist, Mario. He's not, really. Then again, Mario did teach typing. But that's typing. Wait a second. Yeah, that's hard. That's easier than anything in that Mario teaches typing game. If you ever played that on the PC. Either the first one or the second one. The second one, which did have Charles Martinet as the voice of Luigi. Or Mario. Actually, Charles Martinet is the voice of Luigi in this game, by the way. If I didn't mention that. He was also the announcer in Super Punch-Out and in other games that were not Nintendo or not Mario connected. He was actually Vigoro in Skies of Arcadia, and also he had a voice as one of the, I think, the villain in Shadow of Destiny on the PlayStation 2. And he was also in a movie. He was in a movie called 9 Months with Hugh Grant. He was Arnie in that film. It's a blast from the past. Yeah, there's a lot of blast from the past. I guess that's the perspective of the show. For sure, I've taken that. Alright, so we got everything going on. So let's see. She will say the same dialogue here of getting this wrong. Right. He's in prison, but where is he being held? Okay, we know where he's being held. We saw where he is in the painting. Which I guess, now I'm thinking about that, I don't know, maybe King Boo saw what happened in Super Mario 64. So he said, okay, Mario's going to the paintings causing trouble. So, yeah, let's put him in one. Alright, so we have one more item right now, and then we'll go and find the other two. Alright, so there's Mario's hat. So, Queen, if someone just washed it. Sorry, I like to add a little drama. Well, it was. We did find it in the laundry machine, or the washer-dryer. You also get this nice piece of music, this doo-doot, doo-doot, which actually sounds like a track that Kazumi Totaka did for Yoshi's Story, which is interesting, and will be interesting when we do that game. Alright, so what do we say? The inner voice of your sweet, beloved Mario. The horrors was this. Okay, King Boo, which you saw. So to a certain extent, she's telling us everything we already know, but at least we're getting confirmation that what we saw is not an illusion. Beware, King Boo, is what your brother wishes to say. Boo wears a crown. Alright, there we go. So we have two more to get, but yeah, we don't have anything to this now, so let's keep going. And I do want to see... Yeah, I think... Let's go out to the courtyard, or... Yeah, let's go out to the courtyard, because I think there might have been a Boo over there. And then if not, then we'll just go upstairs, because I do think we do need to go upstairs. I know, maybe not. It looks... Because usually, if you go into an area or any room, if you see yellow in it, then there's a Boo there, but since it's blue, there isn't. Yeah, I don't want to hit those bags again, because otherwise I'll get myself hurt. Alright, so I guess we gotta go upstairs. I do remember this part of the game, you do have parts where... Okay, no, alright, fine. In that case, that doesn't have a lock on it. So yeah, alright, here we go. This is how we're gonna get the ice power. It's in the ice bin there. And this room also... Okay, well yeah, let's take off all of the curtains. Alright, whoa. Oh yeah, get off me. Alright, what this room also introduces is... Well, let's get him. Or actually, technically... Oh, actually, no, I do need to use that. Because what it introduces these arrow panels. Walk over these, you walk on the ceiling. And you need this in order to get what's in the box over here. And hit the other one to go down. Hit that. Yeah, sometimes you hit the button over, the chest doesn't open, but there you go. Alright, that is the ice medallion. Now you can use ice, so we did the water and the fire, so now we can suck up ice, and we can do freezing. And we can get Miss Petunia now and get another key. And there's a Boo that's right on us. I don't think I've ever had the Boo right on me before, so let's see how this takes. Alright, Mr. Bojangles. I guess it's, I'm thinking of a Saturday Night Live thing with the Gumby thing and Coffee Talk with Linda Richmond. I may as well go into Dog Show, the sketch with Molly Shannon and Will Ferrell, because there was the dog Mr. Bojangles on that. And I don't know if that was what they were going for either, but who knows. Considering there are a lot of things they're pulling for this game, for the development, from what I understand, if not, maybe out of keeping, I don't know. Then again, I mean, see, it's funny, there's not really a whole lot of stuff for Saturday Night Live-based stuff for gaming, except Wayne's World and Super Nintendo, which is a horrible game, but it probably is going to be something we should show off for the purpose of it. They're clever. Yeah, I mean, that might be reaching, but then again, there are a lot of references to other things, so who knows. Whoa. I mean, the one thing I will say about that Wayne's World game, as far as that, it's also going to be probably the one case where I can get away with playing Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen, because it sounds so off and not like it at all that I don't think anyone's going to come up and say, oh, you're violating a copyright on that, because, like, it sounds nothing like it. But that'll be, if we ever do, or when we ever do, Wayne's World Super Nintendo. That might be one of those, as mentioned, the Bad Game Thursday concept. Show that off. Alright, so we got that, so now we can go into the bathroom and pull out Miss Petunia. Can't avoid that, because I don't want to get blown up. Alright. Alright, so now what you do is, remember, Nana froze her. Yeah, give her a cold, and then when you do that, she's exposed. And we have to get pulled all around. No, no, I don't want to hit that. Ooh, yeah, okay, that was close. That's how it usually ends. Okay, fine. Sometimes I'll break free. But, usually I've been getting really good luck avoiding those things. And I guess most of the way to do that is pretty much just aim with the, or aim on the other direction. Alright, come on. She will come back here eventually. Oh, there you go, got her. Alright, got her. Alright, so there we go. Get another key to take us to the next place we gotta go.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, and the door is actually... where is it? Okay, it's on the first floor. Alright. Actually, we're right above it, so we gotta... Actually, you know what? Hey, you know what? Let's use the warp. We'll also see if there's a... Okay, there's not a boo in here. So yeah, the warp is use the Game Boy do a scan on any mirror, anywhere, and you'll go back to the foyer, so that does save us some time. But also, don't do that accidentally, because there's no way to get around that if you don't do that. Alright, or if you are trying not to do that. Okay, so here we go, and now we are in the billiards room. Alright, this is Slim Bankshot. He is a master pool player, but he's also one of the hardest to get going as far as, you know, some of that stuff. Actually, let's do a scan on him. You want some of this? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, what you gotta do is he'll shoot the pool balls out, suck them up, and shoot at him. The thing is, he is not visible. Okay, also they can hurt you, so be careful there. So you have to kind of aim very specifically and hit him with all three. And if you miss... Or, okay, yeah, he just kind of froze like that. You have to hit him 3 times, and if you miss on one, you have to wait for him to walk around the table again and pull him out. Alright, so there's the one. You basically, at this point, just pretty much aim for the pool cue, pretty much, when you're trying to go for him. Okay, there you go. He's stunned. Perfect. Okay, then maybe I only have to hit him twice. Or maybe I hit him 3 times already. And I'll go back on playback and see how that works. Okay, yeah, I'm getting a little good luck also getting him in a corner. Okay, in that case, not so much. If you can get him in a corner, you just be good. You can just keep pulling back on the analog stick and wheel set. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to wait again. I think from what I understand, you don't necessarily have to get him to beat the game, or maybe you do, I don't know. But we're getting all the portrait ghosts for sure. Boo hook ghost. Yeah, ooh! Ow! Alright, there you go. Wait, how did I miss that? Okay, got him, perfect. Ah, yeah, it broke out, unfortunately. Yeah, it's definitely giving me a boo hook as far as that. But again, you also have, as was mentioned earlier, a lot of the effects. Even the fact that, hey, there's the mirror there, and it is mirroring my movements, which isn't much, but it is another thing that really gives you, gives a lot of, I guess, atmosphere to this game. And also show off what the Gamecube was doing at the time. And that's even with, as good a game as this is, I wouldn't even necessarily say this is the best looking game on the Gamecube at the launch. I'd say Rogue Leader, Rogue Squadron 2, the Star Wars game that was out, looked even better than this, but there's stuff with this game that still looks terrific, especially for the milieu that they're setting up. And it was something unique, because, as I mentioned Silent Hill 2 a couple times tonight. That was out at the time on PlayStation 2. GameCube owners didn't get that. So, this is, I guess, their horror perspective, at least until Resident Evil came out for GameCube. Actually, Nintendo did get treated very nicely with the remake of the first one, and then 0, and then basically every other one. And Resident Evil 4. Which is the reason I own a GameCube. You're wondering what got me to buy a GameCube? Resident Evil 4. That game was so amazing when I played a store demo, I said, I have to own this system for this game. Even knowing it was coming out on PlayStation 2, which I had 8 months after. I was like, no, I'm not waiting 8 months for this game. I'm buying this now. Alright, so let's get the, Boo. Alright, he's under the chess table. Boo-hoo. Yeah, he is sad, feasibly, but, we're gonna take care of him. Oh, no! Alright, actually, this is another interesting room, talking about rooms in this game that are interesting. Stop! He's not really coming in quickly. Oh, no. All right, where'd he go? Okay, went out the hallway. I'm gonna do that first before I take care of this room. You're talking about interesting effects. That's definitely one of the more interesting ones, too. But yeah, he went out this way. He only has one left, so it's like, yeah, now he's just taunting me. Alright, got him. There's 20. Yeah, my reputation's spreading. Yeah, that is true. Alright, so that's 20 of the 50, and it's 40 you need to finish the game. So actually, who knows? We might end up getting all of them, so we'll see. Alright, so now that we're in this room, this is the projection room. So we have the nice projector over here. Let's watch a movie. Alright, there's a ghost on the screen. Or, I guess the other thing to look at this way is like, it's like when you're doing like finger puppets or something over a projector. Alright, where is it? So yeah, in this case you have to pay attention to the shadows. And that goes to what was mentioned as far as the chat was concerned. Oh, okay, I'm not close enough. But just pretty much paying attention to the shadow effect and saying like, okay, and this is the other thing when you think about it, is that it looks nice, for sure, but it's also something that's going to gameplay as well. Which is what we mentioned with Wavery 64 being a great marriage of gameplay and graphics that way. And also another game I do want to do at some point, Splinter Cell, which also did that the year after this came out. Where is the ghost? I got it, perfect. Alright, there we go. It does look really good, yes. Yeah, this is especially for when it came out. Even, because, look, it's one thing to say about this game looking great 20 years ago, but there's something to be said that there is still something visually appealing to it even that far out now. I think that is probably one of the reasons why this game has the reputation, or the positive reputation that it does now, and people remember it, and that it also got the sequels that it got. Because clearly Nintendo was onto something with this, and yeah, I think I think they made it even better as they went along, while starting with a terrific foundation here. Oh, yeah, I got him. I love the pop sound and get the ghost. Yeah, that is very satisfying. That the it's very nice to be hearing that. And I think that also goes to the idea, which is the satisfaction of the mechanic. Oh no, I gotta be careful. I don't want to die here. Stop! At least we're kind of hearing him getting more nervous. But yeah, the satisfaction of this mechanic. It's one thing that the poltergust is a fun thing to do in this game as it is, but it's another thing when you hear that, it's like very satisfying that, okay, yeah, we got the ghost in, you're like, yeah, you feel very happy whenever Luigi does the capture, he does the ha-ha. So you kind of get the sense that you kind of like Luigi that way, in a weird way. Alright, where is the last one? There are a lot of ghosts in here, I do know that. Oh, stop! Actually, also the other thing on top of the shadows, you also have to pay attention to the ground. We see where the air is shuffling. Alright, got him. There are a lot of ghosts in this room. And I want to go get health badly, because I do not want to hang around. Alright, so we got another item. There's Mario's glove. Ew, it's a little sweaty.
Mario.
Well, actually, right there. You know what? I'll show this off.
Mario. Mario. Mario.
He's getting more nervous.
Mario. Mario.
Alright, Shampoo. Got him. Mario! Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's getting nervous now, but we'll take care of him. Yeah, considering how, semi-punishing this game can be, if I lose all my health, I'm gonna avoid that all I can. So, actually, I'm gonna go back to Chauncey's room, pretty much. So basically, anytime I run into cases where my health is low, we're going back to Chauncey's room, because and this is also why I did a test playthrough. Sometimes you might wonder, why am I gonna do a test play of a game? If it's a game I haven't played much, or have as much experience, I'm gonna do that. The ending is sweet. Yeah, for sure that, yeah, we're gonna get to that, actually, and that was my take when I got to the end of the game, for the purpose of the test playthrough. Yeah, not just the reuniting that, which I mean, I get you expect that as far as the idea of where it's gonna go, but actually, kind of a little bit of a small detail, and that kind of goes into it that's very nice, okay, or nice for that. Alright, so we're good there, and yeah, that room's unlocked. But yeah, we're good as far as the health. What I was also going to mention is that the reason I also want to keep my health up is because If I hit 0, that's game over, but you also go back to the title screen, and if you're not saving often, yeah, you're going to be tossed back a ways. Actually, and this is why, I did a test playthrough. The last Portrait Ghost, I sucked them up. I thought I saved after that. I didn't, and I got a game over on the last boss, or die on the last boss. I realized, oh, I have to do the Portrait Ghost again, and I want to avoid that. Alright, so we have that. We have the ice. And, yeah. Alright, so let's go to the next floor. I think that's where we gotta go next. Actually, well, we got the one item. How many items do we have? Alright, we need one more. And I believe it's up on the next floor. Actually, technically, because I think what you can do is you don't have to go to Madame Clairvoyant every time you get an item. You can actually get all 5 of them and come to her with all of them. But in the case of this one, I just said, well, I'll just grab them as I go along. Alright, let that go, and just go down the hall. Yo, get rid of him. I know I can't get in that room right away. And I can't go to the 3rd floor yet. I think it's here. Oh, right, it is here. Right, because this is where the last item is. Okay, so remember what I was saying when I said that, hey, it's, not too hard to get lost here. Yeah, not quite. Oh! Okay, I didn't do this on the test playthrough because what happened was I had the fire here, and I said, alright, I know I'm gonna assume I have to light up the, torches. Alright, so you have to light up the torches, otherwise you just come in from the room you entered. Okay, so actually, I have to go get the fire, but thankfully it's right here. Or... wait, is it? Oh, perfect. You hear that? Woot? That means I can get a, fire ghost off of it. Yeah, out of here. Okay, got it. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, let him go. It's fine. Okay, so now I do have to do it. So, actually, in this case, the test playthrough didn't prepare me. Because, like, yeah, I just assumed, I just said, like, just on instinct, I'll set the fire to these things and we're fine. But I didn't know I had to do it for the purpose of what's going. Alright, there we go. Alright, so there's more ghosts. Ugh. They're the Shy Guy ghosts again, which honestly are some of my favorites to take down, only because you can kind of control them a little better and get a bunch of them at once if you have multiples. Alright, so, alright. Yeah, oh, there's another one. Ooh. Oh, I got spiked by him. Or actually, I guess that's technically, like, the one with the, like, the spear from, Yoshi's Islands. Which at some point we'll definitely have to do Yoshi's Island. We'll have to do more of the Yoshi stuff, because I don't think I've covered a lot of that, honestly, which is, a bit of a blind spot. I know I've been, discussed with Yoshi's Story multiple times, so we'll do that. I don't know with Yoshi's Story, specifically, if I'll use the, Switch Online for that one, because it is coming out for it. But I also have a Virtual Console for Wii U, where it is better analog stick, which is how we're going to run that. Well, we're going to run it one of those ways. Alright, there we go. I think this is the last one. Alright, and there is a boost. Let's grab it. Boonswoggle. Alright, woo. Yeah, but yeah, they're getting more powerful. They have more health, so in that case, I have to be careful. Oh, he's over there. Ow. Yeah, I don't even see where he went. Actually, he probably went into Nana's room. Because that seemed like that was the closest place. Or did he? Okay, this might feasibly be the first time when it goes into a room I can't access. Or actually, you know, hang on, let's take a look at this. Alright, so... okay, where he went then is he went into this room here, which I can't access from this side. So you know what? We're gonna wait on the... we'll wait on the item, the last item, because we'll know where it is. I'm going back and getting that boo. This is also the other reason why I was saying I don't know if I want to necessarily go after each and every one of them. But honestly, at this point, I'm thinking, well, you know what? May as well. Because Because the game is going a lot quicker than I thought it was going to, and maybe it's because I did a practice run. Alright, so basically I just have to go around. And he will stay there at this point, but sometimes he might go into hiding in that room. So he's in here. Or he should be here. Okay, yeah, he just hid somewhere else, so I just have to pull him out. Alright, where is he? At least more money, so yeah, we're gonna get rich off of this. Okay, there's Boonswoggle again. Alright, fine. He's going back to where I need to go, so honestly, that's perfect. So at this point now, it makes sense just to do that. So alright, fine. I flushed him out, but that is also the challenge there of the boost stuff, because they can go through rooms. Especially when you have boos with HP of 2 and 300. That usually is a case where people are saying, like, yeah, I wish I didn't have to do that. But as I mentioned, I've actually had much better luck with that. This is actually the only part where it's been more of a concern. Although in this case, it's not that he hasn't been going into a room I can't get, it's just I have to go around. Oh, we went back in. Alright, you know what? We have to go over there for Clairvoyant anyway, so let's get the item here first and then we'll go back. Or, wait a sec. Oh, wait, no. Okay, the reason there's a thing is because there's probably a boo ball or a boo bomb in here, so let's see. Alright, he's in this. Or it's in this. Yeah, so boo bomb, so nothing there. Alright, but this is what we really want to be here for. Not that, no. Yeah, okay, fine, I got it anyway. Alright, so we gotta take our eyes to the telescope over there when I... Alright, that's the other thing. I do like that touches his voice getting lower. Alright, so come in here, look at the telescope. So we got a nice starry night over there. And we got the moon as it is. Alright, so... yeah, we have a shooting star. You have to aim the star over there and destroy it. You do have to be very specific with how to hit this, and if you miss, you have to try again. I think that should... okay, yeah. Oh, no, that hit it. Perfect. Yeah, as long as you hit somewhere, you're good. Yeah, and we destroyed the moon, so it's like... oh, we mentioned Sonic Adventure 2 before on this show, which came out the same year, actually, this game did, 2001, so... yeah, I guess 2001 was the year of the two biggest names in gaming, pretty much, Mario and Sonic, having destruction of the moon to some degree. Oh, in this case, yeah, it's just an illusion. In case of that one, no, that actually is happening. By doing that, you get the star. There's Mario's star. I guess it's one that he left from Super Mario 64. So now with that, we can go back to Madame Clairvoyant. Though actually, since there's the mirror somewhere... is there? Yeah. Yeah, indeed. And I mean, I think that's the other thing. There are some nice touches to that game. Yeah, let's go to the bathroom. There's a mirror in there. Yeah, here's the other thing also, is going back to the boos, is that if I take too long to go get them, they will go back to where they were set, or if I reset the game. But honestly, that wasn't long enough, I think, for them to do that. So I'm going to go in here and see if he's over in this room. Because I got so far with him already, I want to take care of it. Alright, perfect. And honestly, if he goes, I want him to go the other direction. Or over the... oh, fine, he's going over there. I mean, we'll have to go there anyway, so it's fine. I mean, at least the luck I'm having with this one is that he's going in areas where I need to go. As opposed to areas that are locked, where I'm like, yeah, tough luck, you can't get it. But at least this does get us closer to Clairvoyant, so we can go see her. Let's see what she has to say about the star and the glove. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I just need to get the light going. Did I? Hang on. Okay, no, it's doing that E thing. There we go. 'Cause at first I didn't hear that. I was like, wait a second, what's going on? Alright, so tell us about this item. Mario's glove, still damp with the sweat of the living. Alright, so with the same chant, she'll tell us what's going on. Alright, cries out. Power of the boos, which is tell us the mysterious boo power. The idea of strange powers. Yeah, I'm going through walls. Together in numbers, their power grows stronger. They do fear mighty Poltergust 3000. Now we have power to read one more of his items. Thankfully, we do have one more. As the main one. Mario's Star, Otherworldly Beauty. Alright, so last chant. What do we got? It's turned to me. I see you, dear Mario. It's seen appears before me. Bowser. Alright, so Dollyfin, you're mentioning Bowser. Yeah, there is an aspect of Bowser we're gonna get. How can this be the hideous form of Bowser? Is he somewhere in this mansion? Can't believe it, and yet I see it. Thought Mario defeated Bowser pretty soundly. King Boo somehow revived him. Well, we'll get into that a little bit. Alright, spirits depart. Okay, so when you find all 5 of Mario's items and show them to Clairvoya, that's the end, but this also goes to what Sweetverse was saying, which is, what is this idea of the ghosts and, like, the backstories? And this is really what's going here, is, like, right here, she's saying, send me there now, you vacuum-wielding rogue. She wants to be in the painting. So actually, in her case, she likes the idea of being sucked up. So we're gonna give her what she wants, and there's gonna be also our portrait ghost take, and she'll go quietly, well, sort of quietly. She'll still drop the poison mushroom eventually, but basically that's really the puzzle there. It's basically just, oh, get all his items and you'll be all set. And she will drop the poison mushroom, but it's out of the way, so yeah, that's gold for her, no problem. And you do get the next key for doing this. And there's Boo in here. And it does, yeah, because it turns light on, there's Boo in here as well. And it will open... Actually, yeah, we go to the 3rd floor. That's actually where the boss is. And I am getting nervous about that boss, honestly. But, meantime, let's see if we can't get a Boo. Or a Boo ball. I don't know if they actually call it the Boo balls. It was like, I just want to call it that. Actually, that was what the Super Game Brothers called it too. But I just say, like, yeah, it kind of fits. Alright, Luigi. Alright, that's interesting. So it's trying to impersonate Luigi, although that is an interesting case too, because we're talking about the 3DS version of this, and also about Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3. They had co-op support, and actually in the co-op mode for each of those games, including the 3DS version of this, they give you, like, a fake version of Luigi called Gooigi, which is, like, this green goop focused on, or a take on Luigi as it is. So I almost wonder if maybe that was, like, the hint to this, although maybe then it was also the case the next level when they did Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3, they looked back at this for ideas for that. Okay, so we got that now. Right, we have to go up to the next thing, because also the other Beauregard is up there. Because we're going to hit him anyway on the way over. Because I think we will. Alright, where is he? Maybe he did go back to his hiding place. You know, let's try that again. He might actually have went back to that room, although I don't think it was that long. Alright, so... So wait, where'd he go? Alright, fine. I guess we're not going to be able to find him. But that's fine for the time being. Alright, yeah, the next keyhole's up here on the 3rd floor. I'm getting nervous when we get here, I'll say that. Actually, I'll probably go back to Chauncey's room after we do this. Alright, there is the... Oh, right, I need to go get the ice. Actually, I can't do this yet. Yeah, if you don't have the right elemental for these ghosts, they're unbeatable. But in this case, when you have the water ghost, you use the ice to freeze them. So I have to go down to the, like the... Okay, there you go. Diddle-diddle-diddle. Yeah, when you hear that, there is the, there you go. Perfect. Got him. Alright. Yeah, you get the gold mouse, and it drops the gem, and it gets the, money. I think it's random when that appears, so I'm glad I got to show that. Or generally when you're walking down the hallway, when you hear that diddle-diddle-diddle, that's the, sign that's there. Because if you hear that and nothing and you haven't done anything, that's your indication that, hey, there's something there. You gotta be quick, otherwise you're not getting it. Actually, you know what? I think I want to go back to well... You know, I'll do that before the boss. I think I can survive the next room. Or, I'll try and suck up the pot to see if there's hearts in there, because I think there are a couple that have them. Alright, perfect. There you go. That's fine. The 20 will do me fine. Oh. Let me just see if there's one in here. And it's very risky to be doing that there because of the exploding spirit. Ow. Oh, and it despawned. Okay, so yeah, the heart isn't even there anymore. And that one doesn't have it. Alright, so let's... Oh, wait. Oh, I sucked at the fire. Alright, so actually I have to go back. Yeah, so unfortunately in this game you can't stack elements as far as anything. So you can't have fire, water, and ice. I don't remember if you could do that in the other ones. Chat, let me know if you could. Or if you remember if you could or not. Okay, so yeah, now I'm gonna go through that. I'm gonna try not to get the fire again. Alright, that's fine. We're fine with those ghosts doing what they want. Oh. Yeah, I tried to get out of the way. Those are the hardest to avoid, I'll say that. Whether you're just walking or if you... Sometimes they get overzealous and want to suck the poltergust around. You realize, oh, they're in the vicinity, you're gonna get hurt. Alright, perfect. Now we have the ice so we can get this one when he drops out. So yeah. Hit here. There he is, perfect. Oh no! Ah. These are the big ones, especially, they'll do that ground pound thing. Yeah. It's fitting this is a cold, attic. I just realized that. The fact that, Luigi was breathing, like hot steam out of his mouth. Actually, the other thing also just to give a sense of this is that when you do, like, an elemental attack on them, it will drain their health, and you can feasibly get them into a 0 state at that point, and then they'll fade away. Okay, perfect. Oh no, but there's the, not Donkey Kong ghost. Actually, I kind of want to get rid of him because A, he has a bigger health bar, and B, I want to get rid of the banana peels. If you slip on those, you get yourself hurt. Yeah, avoiding those when you're in the suck state like that is hard, actually. Okay, in that case, it was lucky because he just, broke out. So actually, you can also use that on them and, take care of them that way. Ow. Yeah, I'm getting surrounded. Imagine doing the Hidden Mansion on 3DS with this. And with hardly any recovery items. Alright. Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, I'm always afraid of that. Whenever you have the rooms with these ones there, you're always afraid you're gonna hit the banana peel and slit. Alright, oh there you go. Alright, that's what it looks like. And you do lose coins, so getting you're in your Sonic the Hedgehog, or Luigi is, as it is. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm too far, so I just need to get a little closer when he appears. Okay, perfect, got him. And sometimes he will drop the banana peels even as I'm sucking them up, so there you go. Alright, good. Alright, so next key's here, and there's Boo. Yeah, it's over there. That's where the boss is. I am getting a little nervous about that. In fact, I'm going to go in that with full health. I'm also going to try to see if I can't get... Or either catch the boo to save... Or do... Alright, here we go. Oh, bomb. Alright, it's over here somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, no, it's right there, alright. Little Boo Peep has lost his sheep and doesn't know where to find them. Alright, yeah, I think this is going to be the first case we're going to run into where it's going to go into that room over there and I'm not going to be able to get him. Okay, or I flush him into the other one, which is fine that way. Ow. Usually the worst thing about this, if you get hit, then it's usually a guarantee he's going to go in the other rooms. I mean, though nothing else, I guess I'm doing good as far as kind of aiming the opposite direction so he'll run away. I got him, perfect. So at least if I get a game over here, I will be able to continue here, but honestly, I don't trust myself, so I'm gonna... Actually, I think there is a... Yeah, there's a mirror over there. Whew. Yeah, whew! That was too close. That's gonna be the case till we get to the boss, which is up there, which I'm nervous to fight, but let me go up and get some more health and then talk to Toad. I guess nothing else also, this is me playing it safe after the stuff I was dealing with on the test playthrough, and also because it's not... Here's the thing about this game, I'll say this. You do backtrack every so often in it for certain things, but at the same time, you don't get into too much of a situation where you're going for really, really long distances back and forth. I mean, you sort of are to some degrees, but they also give you a way to mitigate it. The mirror thing in particular, which can be a godsend for the purpose of that. But alright, here is Toad. Yeah, there's a boo over there, that's fine. I took care of the one around somewhere else. With this, we can just go straight up to the second floor and take care of the boss. And I do have the ice thing. Well, actually, you get the ice thing for that anyway, but we're going to need that for what we're doing. Now, see, this is a part that's harder than Bogmire was, as far as the bosses are concerned. Actually, with the exception of the last one, this might be the hardest, for a reason we'll go into in a few minutes. Yeah, in that case, I'm just waiting to go past them. The other thing to do is also... Oh, there's health there, too. Okay, that's cool. I didn't notice that. But usually it's funny, when I was doing test playthrough, I was coming up here, I wasn't really aiming up at the bats there. And by the way, the aiming on that, you use the C-stick, you move it up and down like that, so you can hit that way. It's a little finicky in some cases. Actually, interestingly enough, when Luigi's Mansion 2 came out, since it didn't have, not everybody has that new 3DS with the other analog nub, they use it with buttons. And honestly, I think it kind of plays a little better than even this, although I do like the idea of being able to control it with an analog stick. Alright, here we go. That boo radar is going off like crazy, and this is why. We just made it this far. Alright, so we got the boo round table there. It's almost like the game, the minigame Ghost Guess in Mario Party 1. Yeah, here they are. And the boo buddies are forming into a... I don't know if it's the big boo, but it's a big boo. As we'll see in just a second. Alright, there you go. Actually, technically, a lot of the boos have teeth in this game more than the other ones, honestly. So, yeah. This is where the boos are, you know, they're not screwing around anymore. Alright. So, here's how Big Boo works. He bounces around. What you want to do is you want to suck him up and aim him into the unicorn's horn. And then you have your ice. Shoot the ice out at them. Hear that clink? That means that they're frozen. Suck them up. The problem comes when you get fewer, when there are only a couple of them left, because they'll go away really quickly, like this. And after a little time, they'll reform, and they'll be smaller, admittingly, when he comes back. But also, it's the kind of thing that if you're not careful, you can kind of get yourself hurt when he bounces into you. But alright. Alright, there we go. There's one. Yeah, this might take a while, honestly. Okay, well, that's where I got lucky getting 2 of them. But the thing is, after you freeze them, you want to suck them up because they will come unfrozen after a while. Or if they go in that reformed state like that, they'll come out instantly. In this case, this is where you also use the C-stick aiming to basically aim them upwards. Yeah, because you get to the other ones, yeah, they'll just actively go away, so it's kind of luck when they go around. Pretty much just spray from side to side this way, pretty much, and hope one of them gets caught. Or 2 of them get caught. Awesome. Ow. There's also another one on this side as far as the unicorn statue, so you can pull them over here and pop them. And if you do run out of ice, there is a constantly spawning ice spirit over there. In this case, I tend to like to aim it upwards a little bit because they'll go in an erratic pattern. Yeah, sometimes you'll run into that, especially the last couple where you're not going to be able to hit any of them. Here's the other thing you feasibly do, you just kind of wait, but the other thing is also, there is a little bit of a, I don't know if this is a, I don't know if this is a glitch or not, and I don't know, Dolly Finn, you're familiar with this on 3DS, it sounds, let me know if the 3DS version does this. There's a delay when you hit the L button, because you use the L button for the shootout, but there's a bit of a delay of it when you shoot it out before the ice comes. So if you're like, hey, you'll wait for the booze to charge you, you can't really do that either, because you won't have enough time to hit them when your ice finally goes up. Alright, we got 3 of them left. Alright, yeah, this is pretty much gonna be the fight. Okay, got one. Perfect. Oh! And also, when you do suck up the boo that you've frozen, it does, give you more ice power. So you're not running out of ice power. I didn't know this. Okay, as far as, like, what, how this worked, or if 3DS changes this. Because I said, I have not played the 3DS version of this. My experiences with this one is on Gamecube, and with 3DS Luigi's Mansion, it's a sequel. Yeah, when you get the last 2, or last 1, this is going to take some time. Because I'll actively go off in the direction. It is a little easier to suck them up that way, but then you also get that thing. Alright, there you go. Oh. Okay, there you go. Got him. We got the 1. Now 1 left. He will not turn into the boo again and bounce, but he'll be going extremely erratic. In some ways, it's almost luck when you hit him. The 3DS version. Okay, so, yeah, so you're not aware that the 3DS version does it differently. Alright. Because from what I understand, let's talk that 3DS version a little bit. From what I've understood, it is a pretty straight rethink of it from the original version, or this version. Because again, this is the first one that came out on GameCube, and they put it on 3DS, probably to, I guess, give more software for the system, and also because Luigi's Mansion 2 is on as well. And it made sense as far as that, although why, this goes back to a point I guess Sweetverse would probably make. As far as this, why Luigi's Mansion 1 and 2 are not on Switch is kind of a surprise. But the idea that it was Grezzo who did the port of it. And from what I understand, it was pretty faithful and made some little changes, but I don't know if they necessarily changed something like that. Because I understand that some of the elements of it are the same. The stuff with the booze going between rooms and other stuff. In fact, actually, I'll mention this because I don't know if I mentioned this channel. I sometimes will mention like the game channels I watch. There's this channel I watch, Exo Paradigm Gamer, who does this series, Remake or Rebreak, where he'll go into, in a sense like this show, the nitty-gritty, or the guts of gaming as it is, for all the little differences between like a remake, and he went through a massive, comparison, like over an hour long, on that 3DS version, which is actually a pretty fascinating watch as far as that. I'll put a reference to that in the YouTube description. Alright, yeah, but this is where we're getting. And I guess, if nothing else, because you have the one last one to get, and this also shows, like, the full brunt of what it is, and yeah, him coming out like this. Actually, one thing I guess I could do is let him come to me. Or, okay. Yeah, see right there, I was holding the L button, I had the poltergeist out, but it wasn't doing anything. Yeah, we'll get him eventually, it's just that it's gonna take time, or it seems like it's gonna take forever. He moves very rapidly. The coins stay around longer than the 3DS version. Really? Okay, so that's interesting to know. So they did make some... Actually, that's one thing that was not mentioned in that the Exo Paradigm Gamer coverage of that, honestly. Okay, so I did not know that. That's an interesting case to show the difference. The coins will stay on the ground longer. Alright, come on. So in that case, it does go to that. And it's interesting because I mentioned Grezzo who did it, because they did the 3DS versions of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And there are a lot of changes from Majora's Mask they made as well to enhance things. So in that case, I mean, it's not a horrible thing in this one, at least, but it's just something that, alright, every little bit will help. Alright, come on. Also, that's the other thing. I also got to keep away from the sides. Alright. Oh, no! Actually, I may as well show something else off. When you hit the L button rapidly, or push it that way, it'll shoot the ice ball out. Oh, I almost had him. Maybe this is the thing I should just do. Just kind of go back. Got it. Perfect. Alright, so there's the strategy. Go back and forth until he pretty much lands into you. Alright. Okay, that just took long, so fair enough. With that, that's the end of Act 3.
Oh, yeah.
You have to get this nice key. Alright, so yeah, I think we do finish this game tonight, honestly. But we are getting another call. Luigi, can you hear me? What a relief. The white mist has interrupted your signal. Great job. Well, thank you. It didn't feel like a great job because it took a while for it. And as I said, this is also one of those cases where... And I'll say this. I do love when chat will ask for a game that maybe I haven't played as much or to a massive degree. And as I mentioned, in 2 weeks, it's going to be kind of a take like that with Fatal Frame. That was the case for Part 1, but also especially for the end of that we're going to be doing. So... In this case, this is not necessarily a game that I have a massive amount of skill on exactly, but something that at least I can get a perspective of show off. And also, actually, Dolphin, I'll tell you what you're reminding me of. One of the plays we did earlier this year, I love this game. Yeah, I can tell, and I love that you're bringing that to that, because when we did Metal Gear Solid, Sweetverse was on the chat for that one. Actually, no, Proto-Rover wanted to see it. He requested it. So, like, I have it on PlayStation, let's play it. And then, Sweetverse was there, and he mentioned that he loved this game, and we kind of had a great... There was a 3-part case we ran for that game. We had a great experience of kind of him going through his memories of this game, and me kind of discovering a lot of it for the first time. And even finding stuff as far as elements of the story that really drew us in. It was that idea of... I think that was admittedly one of the playthroughs that showed me a couple things. One, how to handle longer games, and two, how to really get that sense of a bond between the audience and myself for the show, but also them driving elements of the show and giving all this information that you're giving on this game, and I appreciate that you're doing that. Alright, so here are the ghosts that we caught. We got Clairvoya, we got Biff Atlas, Nana, Miss Petunia, Slim Bankshot, Henry and Orville, and Bulassis. In fact, actually, that was what... yeah, okay, right, he was called Bulassis, so there is the Aqua Teen Hunger Force element there. So that's 16 ghosts there, and we got our money. And we have 32.6 million gold. And you do get a save every time after that. But actually, we're at the last area, but this will take a little longer. Though, before we go there, we're going to go to the gallery, because at that point, you can also show off the portrait ghosts we've gotten so far. And all the money we're getting. I don't know if necessarily we'll get the best ending for this. We'll see what's going on. But, okay, there is Chauncey. And yeah, you can basically come up here and take a picture of all the ghosts there, and there is, Nana. Actually, no, you can also look at it at the end of the game, because what happens is that when you beat the game, you can come back into your file, and I think you can look at all the portraits there. In fact, that's where our big portrait is going to go of, King Boo, feasibly. Yeah, but there is our portrait, gallery that way. Alright, so let's go back and go to 4, yeah. I guess we're going that. You can also ask him, by the way, what the Game Boy Horror is. Or ask where this is if we're doing that, but that's fine. We'll go back. Alright, back to the mansion for one last run. I'm pretty sure we finished this game probably within about an hour or so. As I said, I wasn't sure necessarily if this game would be too long to have more than one part, but I guess it's not. Okay, so as when we do a boss this way, you unlock an area. So at this point, we're going to the 3rd floor. The portraits are important for this game. Yeah, as far as, well, they're important for, they're important for the story, because each time you're going through, as you clearly are giving a perspective you were aware of, that they're the ghosts for it, and you get the ranks for it, but then also just the idea that, hey, that's where the plot is coming. So it does go to that idea of that, and also with the story outside of even just the ghosts themselves, because the idea that, hey, Egad was doing the stuff with collecting ghosts and putting them in the portraits and they come out, but then, Clairvoyant, as we mentioned, she wants to go back in. Alright, at least with the lights on in, on level 3, or level 2, I should say, or floor 2, we don't have to deal with the, exploding bomb ghosts here, but there is something else we have to deal with. Yeah, we're getting close to Mario, we're almost there with him. Actually, we only have 2 more, boos that we need to get. Oh, so, by the way, when you beat Boolossus, Boolossus does give you 15 boos out of the 50 that are there. Well, actually, one other thing I probably should have done... Actually, no, so we'll have to come back here later. I'll do that later. I'll come up with water so we can water the plants over there. Alright. So there is one of the last key doors we have to go through. But by opening it... we have a freak lightning storm. Without the power's out. The electricity's going out. The less you strike causes massive blackout. So when you're in blackout state, that means that, yeah, ghosts will appear, and then they will not, you can't, clear a room or anything for those. So we want to do those, we want to go in that door over on the left. Because there's a ringing. Alright, so the phone is ringing, or one of the phones ringing. It's the one in the middle. Let's pick it up.
Hello?
Who's speaking? Alright, you could say it's Bowser and they'll hang up in nervousness, but I'll be honest, I'll say it's Luigi. Yeah, it's Toad on the other end. He'd hang up and say, yikes, I don't want to have anything if I lied and said it's Bowser. Alright. Or I guess feasibly if a ghost answered, but alright. He's telling us about the lightning, which I guess didn't knock the phones out. Okay, there's a breaker switch to the basement. Actually, yeah, we went in the basement at the beginning of the game where it said, oh, we don't need to go there yet. Now we have to go there. Alright, and there's Gad, who also called me here and said he knew I was here with the... One ghost fled who hides the darkest places, which is Uncle Grimly. This might be the only chance to get him, so look for him. There we go. Alright, so he fears rumors with mirrors. Oh. Alright, you know what? We'll come back here at some point. I just like to see where there's a... And you know what? Oh wait, okay, no, I have to fight them out here because there's a barbed wire on the door. Yeah, but I don't want that big one out of the way. I don't want to hit it, or I want it out of the way while I'm getting the other ones. Alright, there we go. Yeah, being closer to them is actually working way better. Alright. I'll be curious as to do with the Vincent Van Gogh fight then, for that very reason. Actually, I think... Okay, yeah, we can't... No, wait, we can't go in here yet. Yeah, but if you're wondering why there was a flash like that, so every time there's the door thing, I'm hitting A to skip it. Okay, there we go. So I just had to destroy them and we can go back. Well, almost. Yeah, let me go back in here because I think there's a mirror so I can take a shortcut. Or not. Alright, so I'm gonna have to walk back. Yeah, I'm looking for a mirror, but I know Grimly is also in front of one. At this point, I just pretty much want to just keep walking. I mean, I could feasibly try and grab them all. Or get myself knocked out with my coins. I was like, yeah, no, forget it. Let them go. They'll run out of the place. I'll take care of them later. That was close. Alright, so yeah, there's a mirror in here, so we're going out. Oh yeah, there's a ghost in there, but yeah, we're not gonna see anything to it. Oh, and oh, the toad's gone. Alright, we'll assume for the sake of argument he's okay, but who knows. Alright, so they say Grimly likes mirrors. There's a specific mirror he stands in front of. Ow! And here's the other thing also about these ghosts, is that when you get in that case, you know, we'll just take multiples down. When you're walking, does that, wah! He'll be stunned and you can't move briefly, so that sometimes makes it harder. So that's why, for this part of it, you just pretty much just keep running. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let him go, let him have fun with the door. Alright, so, there is Grimly. You want to do on him is you want to wait until he puts his hands up like that and grab him. Actually, the hint for him is pretty vague if you like do a heart scan on him. Perfect. With that, you get the next key. Actually, well, okay, no, you have to go here in order to get down to the basement to turn the power back on. Alright, so let's use the mirror trick to go back. Actually, yeah, this is good for making the game run faster, feasibly. But, yeah, we're doing okay. Hear that nice 2600 effect. Alright, so the basement was down at this end. As I mentioned, we only went there for the speedy spear at the beginning, but now we go down there and there's a circuit breaker. We turn on the power here. I also want to make sure I get the water when I go back to the top. Alright, so there is our circuit breaker. As well as another key and a boo. Actually, while we're down here, I also do want to show one other thing off. After we get the key, and after we get the boo. Come on. Alright, come on. Oh, okay, that's boo ball. I was thinking, like, that would be perfect if the boo was in with the, feasibly the booze. Spelled with the Z-E, as it is. Alright, there you go. Is booby hatch. Ow. Yeah, under here they have, pretty high health. Yeah, and he went over there, and, yeah, we're not getting that yet. But I do have this door open. And, you know, I'll open this because actually I could show this, because this is where actually we have to go for the end of the game, but we can't get there yet. Yeah, if you take the dirt off the ground like that, over there it puts one of those topsy-turvy icons, so you can go on the ceiling. Yeah, Luigi Mansion 2 has a lot more areas where you clean up the dirt on the ground like this. That I do remember. The clearly next level loved that as far as that version. Or that sequel, I should say. Alright, so... But I do want to clear this room out at some point. Right, I think you do need to go on the ceiling for some of this. Oh, no. I get the, okay, get that out of the way, and... Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, where is it? Okay, now turn the power back on, so we should reset to this. You know what? Well, we'll come back. Yeah, let him go, it's fine. Yeah, put those right in front of this door. Alright, so that is the final door we have to go through, but yeah, there is King Boo. Up close and personal with the devil eyes, the crown, and the fangs. But apparently he doesn't know who Luigi is. Or he thought it was Mario. Yeah, he's expecting, yeah, Mario's gonna take care of this, but it's like, yeah, we're gonna say, let him go. It was like, yeah, he's not gonna do it. Like Mario, just where he is. We got the Poltergeist 3000. What you do, Booze? Good idea. Gather your strength and we'll blow them away. Alright, so I'm getting blown out the door. Oh, I'm being brought back here. Oh, I forgot about that. But okay, but I showed that off just to show what happens, because the thing is, I need to have at least 40 boos defeated in order to go through that. So I do need to find 2 more, at least, on top of going for the other portrait ghost. And I also have to get a key in order to unlock that. I do want to try and get this room cleared out. Alright, there we go. There's that. Oh. Got him. Oh. Where'd he go? Yeah, it was one of the speedy spirits. They'll go away. They will not come back if you miss them, so keep that in mind. Yeah, I just gotta see where the rest of them are, because I gotta get the light on so I can get the boo here. It seems like they usually will come out of certain areas, but now they're not really wanting to. Then again, I don't technically need to come here right away. You know what? I'll wait, because we have to get an unlock for the doors down here, so I'll come back. But where do we need to go next? Let's see. Okay, that's the roof. We can't go there yet. Yeah, we didn't get that. Oh, wait, no, I do have to go in there. Actually, no, so I do have to clear this out, because I need to get the key that's in here. But is it? Okay, there we go. I think the ghost will reset if you leave the room without getting the lights back on. So I guess I'll just have to start sucking up the dirt and making sure everything's set. I guess hit the ceiling, because I think there are some that you have to go on the ceiling for, so that's what's happening. That's one in the barrel. Okay, never mind. There we go. Got him.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, where's this one taking us? Okay, back on 3rd floor. Okay, perfect. And also make sure to get the water on the way up. Alright, there's Buripides, I think. Yeah, I don't know if Buripides is going to be treating me well. Unless I could get him to go the other direction, or opposites. Go back in there, perfect. Alright, so I guess that's the strategy if you're going to be trying to go for boos. Aim them out so they won't go, so they'll go in a room that you are able to get. Got him, perfect. Alright, one more and we'll have all we need to beat the game, but... Alright, you've seen some ghosts other than boos, which are free at the page of the ghost artist Van Gogh. I had a pastel trouble the first time I captured him. I know the artist strive to give life to the canvases, but this guy brought ghosts to life every time he picked a brush up. Alright, that is the last portrait ghost we have to get. And let me just take a look at something. Yeah, we have only 5 left. Okay. So let's go back up there, and on the way I will get water, because I do want to water the plants, and that will probably... Oh no, that'll get me more money, so we can increase our chances of the best ending. Which is mainly not much. It doesn't change... I mean, as Dollyfin was alluding to, the ending itself doesn't technically change, but there's a certain aspect of it that does. Basically the last thing we're going to see. Oh, there's not water here? Okay. I'm thinking the one on the 2nd floor. Actually, wait, can I get the water out from the bathtub? Yes, you can, okay. Because usually you can go to anywhere where there's water and get it. So I just need enough of that so that I can go up to the 2nd floor. Let me just take a look at my map. Okay, we're good. Yeah, if you're hitting A around nothing, that's when you hear the Mario go, or him pressing A to Mario. For all of you Heavy Rain fans out there. At some point, I think we'll have to do Heavy Rain, but I get a copy of it, and I also have to... I have to be cognizant of the areas where there's nudity in that, because you can avoid them technically, so I'll have to avoid them for the purpose of streaming it. Actually, that would be a... Well, I'm trying to think as far as a, like a choose-your-own-adventure perspective. That's not really the one that I could feasibly do that. Well, I guess I sort of could. That'll come down the road at some point. That'll do Life is Strange at some point. But in that case, I'd mostly have to mute some of the audio on that, or the music at least, because it's licensed. Alright, so I came up here with the water, though, so I can water this stuff. Get this ruby. Yeah, see, they say money doesn't grow on trees or in plants, but yeah, in this universe it sure does. As in, getting money's everywhere in this game. Alright. Yeah, but I'm already running out of water, so yeah, it's gonna be a concern. Then again, I do have to come up here again anyway, so what I can do is I can... Oh, I did the burst thing. Alright, fine. Alright, I'll just remember to go over on that side and do it. But now what we're going to do is we're going to go into that room that was locked. Alright, so in here we have the toy soldiers over there, and to take care of them, what you gotta do is, hit the items on so that the noises will take them. Get the whistling thing, the cuckoo clock, whatever that thing is, and then this. And then they'll turn on. You know what you want to do is you want to suck the, key off and then pull them out. But you have the other ones going on at the same time, so that usually makes it hard, especially if you hit them. Oh, I was getting them both at once. Okay, I've never had that happen before. Because in this case, you don't actually have to hit them with the light on, so you just have to suck them up so the key comes off, or the crank comes off. Alright, this is going way smoother than my test playthrough, I'll say that for sure. As long as you stay away from their muskets, you should be set, but a lot of cases that, like the March of the Wooden Soldiers, yeah, and I would not put past the idea that that's probably where they're coming up with this, honestly. Now I'm thinking about it. Ow! I'm getting shot in the face, damn. Alright. Yeah, I am getting good luck, though, admittingly, on this, except for hitting the poison mushroom. I think also the other thing that sometimes happens with this one is that if you take too long and the, like, the sound things go off, or the things I activated before we started, taking care of them. Actually, if you do the other thing I also do, and maybe I should try this, is that get them in the same area and then get them both at once. Alright, well, yeah, I have to pretty much time that perfectly. So basically, I take the keys off of both of them at once, so that's what happened before. So at least I'm glad I got to do that at least once. Oh. Okay, you know, let's try and do that. Let's try and get him close. Come on. Okay, fine. Let's not get picky on this. I'm already doing pretty well on this, so I think I'm gonna get a bronze because of my health. So, that's unfortunately how it goes. Alright, but yeah, now we're set. Alright, so captains and 10 soldiers in a row, they're gone. Alright, so, okay, actually, no, we can get the boo in here at least. Actually, we'll be at 40, so I guess we'll run into a bunch of... Actually, we're probably getting more boos for this than on the test playthrough, honestly. Alright, yeah, he's in this table somewhere. Oh, there we go, perfect. Well, okay, he's not, a bomb is. Alright, come on. is he? Oh yeah, he's over here. That's right, I got him when he wasn't even red. Alright, the 6 o'clock booze. Well, fitting, we're in the clockwork room, so that's good. But he has a health bar of 300, so... Yeah, we're basically just going to be going back and forth in this room. Actually, one thing I didn't do when I was in here... Okay, I didn't clear this room, number one. And number two... Yeah, number one, I didn't clear this room, and number two, I didn't get all the, that... Alright, fine, we're not getting him because I don't have the key for that. Yeah, but I'm glad that that hasn't been a common occurrence of being stuck with, you know, not getting things out of the keys. Alright, there we go. Yeah, there's Mr. Bones up here. Ooh. Yeah, I think actually it is only Mr. Bones are in the they're in the chests. As is all that money. That was the other thing I mentioned, like, yeah, I should have gotten this here. Oh. Alright, yeah, that was a little weird as far as that. Alright, come on. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I want the health admittingly more than anything, because actually the room that one boo went into, the one 6 o'clock booze went into, is going to be a tough one, I'll say that for sure. Alright, heard him. Oh yeah, he's in the table. Alright, boomerang. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get him. You know what, I'll let them both go. Because actually there's one other area we have to go to through the clockwork room. Actually, I think these boos are gonna reset because of what I'm gonna do, but it's fine. Alright, so now we're up on the roof. Actually, we gotta get rid of the, oh, I don't have the water anymore. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I always think I can pull more than one of the, Shy Guy, ghosts. Ow. But I can't always. Yeah, I'm not careful, I'm gonna die, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, that case looked like I almost had two of them, but alas, no. Whoa. There's health, yeah. Get every piece of health. That's my advice here. Yeah, fortunately that one came out right when I started sucking up. If he's the other thing, is I can also burn him. That'll work. There we go, got two at once. Perfect. It's always satisfying you do that, but it's not easy to do it. I think that's the last one here. Oh, is it? Oh, right. Well, okay, that's why they give you the fire, because you're the ice ghosts. Yeah, fine. I'll get that one, but at least I can get more than once. Oh. Alright, there we go. Alright, so there's the key, and there is also another area. So we'll get the key first, and then I'll show you the secret area that you can get here.
Mia.
Okay, actually, that is the room on the way back. Actually, the way we're gonna have to go back to the first floor for this, because there's a secret room on the other, chimney. And you actually have to use the, mirror warp trick in order to get out of it, I think. But chat, let me know if that's not right. Yeah, climb up here and jump right into the chimney. Yeah, okay, yeah, we do, because of the sealed room. There's a lot of money in here, though, so there's that consolation. I always do love these Regal secret rooms, specifically, just because they look so nice. We have to run to ghosts in here, so be careful. Whoa! Alright, that was lucky, getting both of them. Alright. Ah, except that other one slammed me. Right there he is, but yeah, I want my money. Get out of the way. So close. The good news is when you break out, I don't know if I mentioned this before, I may as well, in case I didn't, you don't get hurt when they bust out, unless you hit something that'll hurt you. So, but since he broke out on his own, it's not going to be a problem for me. Alright. Perfect.
Mario. Yeah.
Alright, so that's the next key. So we have 2 other rooms we can go into. Yeah, actually, one is on the 2nd floor, but yeah, we're in another room for this. Alright, so yeah, there's nothing in that one, and... yeah, the rest of them have money and gems, so yeah, there you go. And I think that's everything in here. And when you do go in here, you do... well, actually, well, almost. Let me try one last thing. You hit the chandelier. And I guess that's the other thing, going back to the thing with the poltergeist, the fact that, hey, you can kind of interact with the environment, which I always like that idea anyway in gaming. Alright, so we're all set. And there is no boo in here, so what I'm going to do is see where the mirror is. It's usually on... right there. Or is it? Oh, or no, I gotta take the curtain off and then I can do the mirror. Alright, back to the first floor we go. Okay, so we have 2 key doors that we can get into. Okay, there. So that's gonna be on the way. And that's gonna be over there for the 2 boos. Yeah, also I'm walking around with the lights on without any danger. Yeah, it's fitting to be able to take water that way. Oh, right, speaking of which, good thing I said that. Let me go get water. For the game, not just for me drinking it. Actually, no, it is in here in the 2nd floor. Right, because there's water coming out of this one on the 2nd floor's washroom, but not on the 1st floor's. In the case of first, we'll have to go to the bathtub. Oh, wait a minute. No, we can open this door on the way. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I need to keep the water. Or wait. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, fine. There's both water and fire in here. Perfect. Because I need to have the fire here to set the candles. and get these ghosts here. Yeah, get them closer, because I want to get as many of these in one shot as I can. That's how you didn't get lucky. See, in that case, I was really close. All right, there you go. Got 2 of them. Perfect. Yeah, I was hitting the poltergeist and nothing was happening. All right, there we go. Okay, there. All right, yeah, that's why they give you the water in here too, because you have to set the candle on, but then you have to put out the fire ghosts. And nothing else also means I can come here for quicker water as I go up and get more money on the plants. Alright, there we go.
Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah.
Wait, where is it? Looks like it's back in the same table that I got the bomb out of. Yeah, some of those move around a lot, so where is it? Okay, he's in the chair. Bolivia. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, let's go get Bolivia now. Actually, one thing I should try, you know, since we're close to it, I'm going to try this, because since we did the Colossus fight, I'm curious if I use the ice on them here, can I freeze them? Especially since they count the booze from the Colossus fight as booze I can get, so let's try that. I went back in hiding again.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to do it again. Oh no! Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're not going to be able to try the thing with the ice. Yeah, pesky plumber. Yeah, I mean, hey, fitting as it goes. Actually, I guess in that case, is this game making Hotel Mario for the CDI canon? Probably not. Like, yeah, just Bowser called him pesky plumbers in that game with the letter, but yeah, probably not. I don't think Nintendo wants to acknowledge that game. All right, yeah, we'll get Bolivia, and that'll be 40, but we'll get the other ones that we see on the way. All right, Bolivia, you're in. We got the 40th. Perfect. Okay. But there is a portrait ghost in the room over there, which is also why I'm kind of hanging around. But I do need the water for it. Alright, so go in this room. And this is where the game is going to get kind of a bit dark, honestly. When you really kind of read between the lines. We mentioned that before, and I love the idea we've had that discussion with this game. To be able to kind of go into some of the other... Okay, yeah, that's Sue P. She doesn't want to be woken up. Alright, we're not going away, sorry. Alright, so I can't do that yet. I gotta get rid of that at some point. But alright, so here's Sue P. In order to take care of her, you have to hit the bed. Because basically she's... You know what, I'll show this. I won't wet the bed, I promise. Yeah, that's where it gets a little dark when you really think about it. The idea that... Because the lore of this is that apparently she... Wait, why? Okay, I'm trying to get her. Because you have to keep hitting the bed with the water. Okay, there we go. But based on that dialogue, it is... Because the lore of this is that apparently she dies in her sleep. And I don't know necessarily if... You know, you could write something extremely dark into that feasibly on the back of that thing saying, like, I won't do this, I promise. I don't know, you could make the argument that she was feasibly murdered by her parents. on the back of, you know, doing that, or not knowing she's doing that, and then not waking up the next morning. But then again, there's nothing, I mean, that's more of an educated guess, or a, let's go dark with this game with an E rating, feasibly. I'm not getting a sense that that's what it's exactly meaning, but, I guess something to think about, if nothing else, only because of the idea that, hey, that kind of raises the questions of anything with this game of, like, what's going on with the ghosts, or what, or, I guess maybe the idea that, hey, this is one that, she got. This is a rough one. A rough one in a couple ways as far as that, but I guess also feasibly just because the tough part of that were the clown statues, or the clown dolls. When I did this in, the test playthrough, that was where it gave me trouble, and I didn't realize, oh, I should suck them up first. But alas, no. Alright, but to get that chest, you go in this room, it flips, and you can get the money. As well as the boo that's in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting a lot of money to this. So, I mean, when I did the test playthrough, I got the B ranking, so it shouldn't be too bad as far as that. So it was pretty close to almost there. Alright, so there is Bonita. I mean, I'll get the ones I could try and I could see. Ow! Alright, so I went outside. That's fine. I do get the water for the purpose of. Oh, I thought I got the water. Yeah, this is gonna be, isn't it? Bonita's gonna keep coming in here. I can keep going out, but I mean, there you go. Actually, I don't remember if the other Luigi's Mansion games have the boos, or this element of tracing the boos down, or tracking them down. Remind me if that's the case, because it's been a while since I played Luigi's Mansion 2, and I haven't played 3. Alright, there we go, so we got him. Alright, with this now I can go up to the 3rd floor, get the other plants, or get the other plants watered, and get the 2 doors open. At least I think it's 2 doors.
Mario.
Yeah, we're almost there with Mario. I don't know. Yeah, as I said, I'm not completely sure. Although, as I said, I'm having a great time doing this one, so I'd like to do the other ones at some point. Although, as I mentioned, with the second one, that's going to be dependent on if I can get streaming equipment for 3DS. Because apparently that's not easy to find, and it runs into money. At least there's a diamond, so I can get that. Yeah, I could easily buy 20 of those things with that diamond, as it might be. Alright, yeah, I think it was this one I didn't... Oh, I see. Alright. Okay, so here's what I was doing wrong. As I mentioned, the shooting out of the, actually, using the poltergust and using the, shooting out is on the L and R buttons, which are analog-based. So as you push down them harder, you go harder. But in that case, I was shooting it out, I think, so I used up more ammo. Alright, here is the, night room, wherever it is, the armory. Yeah, if you hit those things... Yeah, they'll drop down. If you're in the direction of the mace, you're getting hurt. This is actually one of the rooms I did get a game over when I was doing the test playthrough. At first I didn't realize why, but then I was, oh wait a minute, because they're putting the mace down. But the problem is you have to, yeah, you have to walk into them like that, so you have to kind of go in the center, and also that one appears, so it slams the ground. Alright. And there are a lot of ghosts in here, but there's also a lot of money. Yeah, look at that money. Okay, for a minute it looked like the money was stuck. I wasn't able to get it. I think the easiest way to go as far as the ghosts is kind of do them one at a time. So you open up that one box, there's the one, and then just hit the other things for the statues and the stuff. And there's another mirror if we want to transport, but... Alright, so that has health, but I don't need it for once. Oh, no! Actually, oh, okay, now I can go get it. If it's still there. Oh, I think it just spawned, but alright, it's 10, and I'm at full. Or I was at full, so it shouldn't be too bad. As I said, I just don't want to get a game over on this, I really don't. And I think it's just this one. Ooh! Yeah, unfortunately, it's the not Donkey Kong Ghosts. They have a name. They have another name that's not connected to that, but I just call them the not Donkey Kong Ghosts. Alright, there we go. I think that might be one of the rooms that has the largest amount of enemies in it, or ghosts in it. Alright, so yeah, we can go next door. Or we can go, well, we can go next door now anyway, but then we can also go to the other door outside. But let's see, what's the boo in here? Alright, Boozcaster. Alright, so we had Booze at 11 and Boozcaster. Actually, I didn't see this one in my playthrough, or my test run. Alright, he's going into that room, which actually we have to go there anyway. Because there's another portrait ghost in there.
Mario!
Alright, we're in the ceramic studio. Yeah, and the ice is in here at least. Alright, fine, let him go. Alright, so what you need to do in here is you need to start hitting the vases. And with that, we get, I think this is Jarvis? If not, we'll see. Alright, we have to play a little game. We need the ice for this. You have to, it's basically like a whack-a-mole case. You have to wait until, he pops up and hit him with the ice. You have to hit all 7 of the instances of him to pop up. Basically just then hit L on him to shoot the ice. It's not too hard, admittingly, but just there's one part where we'll go to 2 in rapid succession, which actually are not the last 2, interestingly enough. Yeah, it was kind of right there, actually. I got all of them. If you don't get all of them, he tosses you out of the room. Maybe he has to get stuff with his jars. Oh no! Actually, that's kind of dark right there. Is he saying, like, what? He wants to cremate Luigi or something. We're like, yeah, no, we're not having that happen. No! Alright, but okay, that wasn't too bad. Alright. Yeah, okay, I guess what'll happen is they'll appear in the other vases. It's actually, when I was doing tests on this, I didn't run into a case where I think I either got him in one shot or I didn't have him go into a different vase. But alright, so we're good that way. And more money. Actually, yeah, near the end, most of them are just going to be money, because you're going to be unlocking most of the rooms as it is. Oh, there's a... Oh, I didn't even know there was a diamond in there, or a ruby in there. Awesome. Actually, I'm scouting this way more than I did when I was doing the test run on this. I keep mentioning that it was a test run. I was like, well, yeah, I did do that, because, as I mentioned, this is not a game I'm necessarily as confident enough of saying, yeah, I'm going to be able to do justice for the play, so I wanted to at least know what I was doing. And it's also going to be kind of the case with Kingdom Hearts next week, only because it's been a while since I've played that part of it. And that's going to be the longer one, feasibly, although I guess we can get about 4 or so hours out of this. Alright. Tambourine. Ow. Alright, nothing else. I guess if we don't get it, well, we're doing great. Well, thank you. I mean, I'm doing better than I thought I would. I wasn't necessarily thinking I would do terrific to this. But, yeah, I guess I'm doing okay. Alright, so what okay, right, I need to go down to the basement. Actually, you know what? What else? There's a, okay, that's also probably the other reason I'm taking less time. Because I'm using the warps all the time. I actually didn't do it when I was testing this. I used it like once or twice. Once you open this thing without asking? Yeah, too late. Yeah, because I have to go down to the bottom. I want to have that set. And also, want to talk to Toad to go save. Alright, so actually, I do need to grab... Well, actually, no, I can get Fire One down there. Because there's another portrait ghost down there that's actually kind of a tough one. I think we only have... How many of left? Oh, we only have 2. Okay, so yeah, it's, Sir Weston and, Vincent Van Gogh, and it's, Sir Weston who's down here.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so in this room is the... Alright, there's 2 things we have to do. For, the pipe room, we need to freeze the ground like that. Okay, that was good. Getting both of them at once. Yeah, it's not an easy thing to make happen, even for people who played this game probably for the past 20 years. So when it happens, you take it. Alright. Oh, I'm doing this on my own, and he's still hurting me. Okay, I didn't know that could even happen. Yeah, you go over there, and it turns the valve over and get the key. Actually, that does open the door where Vincent Van Gogh is. We'll get him later. Stop! Get off! Alright, Bouffant. Nice hair, green. Actually, interesting enough, Luigi's hair is not green. It's, black. But, yeah, we're gonna take care of this guy, hopefully. I mean, he's not... Actually, okay, I was getting lucky there with, you know, taking him out like that. Especially with his health as high as it is. Alright, actually, I think that is the last key of the game. Yeah, because that opens, Or no. No, it's not. Okay, no, we get in the next room, because, that's where Sir Weston is. I was thinking a little ahead. You have to do this first, and you can go over to the next door to fight him. Yeah, because you need the fire here, because it is chilly. And that's my, secret weapon for this part of it. Alright. Yeah, right here. You can pull the fire out and freeze the ice, or thaw the ice as it is. Wait, where is he? Fire feels good and nice, cold as this. Alright. Well, it's not necessarily cold where I am, but I mean, still, the idea is the same. And you do have infinite fire here, or infinite of any kind of, you know, element that you might need. Okay, perfect. Made it too hot, he's gonna melt. This I was mentioned, better to pay the price. Oh, okay, the thing with him is that he'll shoot out the ice wave there. And you thaw him out and you get it. He's hard because the icicles on the screen, on the top there, can fall down and hit you. The good news is they do position the camera upwards so you can kind of avoid them, but it's still not easy. And also, it's a lot easier to thaw them out after you do it the first time. Maybe he hasn't been dropping the poison mushroom either. Ooh. got him. Actually, this is where the key grab thing is actually at its most funny, because since I'm sliding on the ground with the ice physics, yeah, let's open the case and grab the key. Yeah, Luigi just slides away, which I love that touch. Okay, that is the last room we need to go to. Alright, what's the boo in here, though? Alright, we might end up seeing all of them, if not getting them all, if nothing else, so that's good. Come on. Alright, this is... Oh, that's Buffon again. Oh, so he got stuck in here. Wait a second, there is a boo in here, so hang on. Okay, fine, let him go. Actually, technically there might be two in here, because there was Buffon who came in here, and then there's the one that's native to this room, because I think every room in the game has a boo in it. Yeah, I hear him. Okay, that's right, it's in the box. Or is it? Hang on. Okay, it's in this box. Alright, Boulder Dash. Alright, I mean, if nothing else, only show all the boos, if nothing else for that, so that's good. Ow, oh, yeah. Alright, so we gotta go back to the, Alright, well, here is, I don't know which one this is, but I think we actually know we'll get him. Alright, so yeah, he's coming in. Perfect. Alright, but I'm definitely going to be a little nervous on this last one, or the last portrait ghost, I should say. Actually, in this case, I have to walk up there, because I don't have, well, I don't have something to warp to the top, as far as a mirror, and also because I have to go to the third floor as it is, and I have to kind of go back down here, although actually, at that point, when we do that, then that's actually going to be endgame. Alright, so, we'll make the walk up. I'll have a drink of water. I don't know if there's anything else, chat, you have on this game, or anything else of what is on your mind, or intrigue on whatever it is you might be seeing with this game. Because I've already loved the discussion on this, as has been the case with all the shows we do. In this case, this is also reminding me why I love doing viewer requests that way. Because on one hand, it's showing a game that you want to see, but it's also me expanding my horizons on something that I probably should have played years ago. I'm not going to lie. Just one that passed me by, and sometimes that happens. Alright, so... Okay, no, it's right here. Perfect. Alright, I thought it was further in. Alright, this is... You know, maybe I should have saved here. This is the last portrait ghost. Yeah, we're in an art gallery. Or in the artist studio. Here to film my afterlife's work. Alright, this is Vincent van Gogh, a takeoff on Vincent van Gogh, or Vincent van Gogh, if you want to be specific with pronunciation. Yeah, he does kind of look the part. So, there you go. And how he works is that he'll give a gauntlet of the ghosts we've seen in groups of 3. You take them out, you should be all out that way, you should be good. But for some of the later ones, it can be a little difficult. And I got into a lot of trouble with this one when I was doing test playthrough because of the fact it seemed like, oh, they weren't getting caught in correctly. Yeah, wow. Definitely so. But you can feasibly get all of them at once. Okay, awesome. Perfect. There we go. That's a wow case. And that went way better than when I was testing this part, because I knew I had to check this part. Oh, but okay, that part right there. Okay, awesome. Okay, I'm doing great. Yeah, the practice helped. For sure, being able to get all 3 of these things at once. Especially these 3, because they do the pound. If you get only one at once, you're going to be in trouble if you go into the other ones. Alright, so it is distance-based, because I did this thing, I was like, why do they keep coming out of my grip? And I said, either this game has elements where it's broken with this, and sometimes they do kind of fall out of it anyway, like there. Or I was saying, like, there must be something I was doing wrong. So actually, I did what, thankfully you can do with games in that era, and I miss of games today, generally speaking. Look in the instruction manual. Although, actually, that's kind of not true, because, my copy of Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection Volume 1 for Limited Run for the Switch came in, and it does have a manual in it. I was like, I'm so happy to see that. It's definitely one I'll be looking forward to taking a play on and showing through, because my experience with the Neo Geo Pocket Color is pretty limited, but that's another story as it is. Alright, so at least we got the Shy Guys here, so there you go. I think this is going to be the last time we're going to see most of these ghosts, honestly. Including these guys. Yeah, in that case, it didn't completely hit. Alright, so yeah, it is distance-based. Alright, there's the tip. Okay, yeah, I still slipped on the banana peel there. So I guess if you're going to be using this as a guide to play this game, feasibly, yeah, hit them close. Or when you get the flashlight to him, be close so he'll be stunned long. Oh no! Where is it? Yeah, and that, definitely so, and that also goes to the cartoony nature of this. And also, it's very fluid as far as like how he's even eating the banana. I do love that idea, and how he's even still throwing them out as part of the animation there. All right, last ones. And the hanging ghost with the bombs. This has kind of gotten in the way for some of the stuff, like when we see him in the hall, but for this one, that's kind of it. And actually, in this case, you have to kind of... Okay, yeah, that was what the case is, because you have to aim upwards. In that case, sometimes you're far enough away, you might miss. Ew. Ow. These are fantastic. Well, yeah, they definitely are, as far as, you know, also giving an idea of, like, all of the ghosts we've seen throughout this game so far. Ooh. Ow. Okay, that was weird. I went into the animation again, even though I don't think I got hit by the fire so much, just the bomb touched me. And it didn't even look like it exploded. But I'll be curious to go back in the playback on that. Alright, one more. Actually, no, yeah, I guess I'm not getting hit, because I don't think my health went down. Didn't look like it. Alright. Yeah. Alright, when you take care of all those... He's upset that we took care of... We, got his, stuff going on. Alright, now we can suck him up. Alright, so this is the last of the portrait ghosts. It's in some ways one of the hardest, I guess, because you have to go through the other ghosts at once, but, as far as him, not too bad unless you hit the, poison mushroom, or he busts out. Oh, okay, yeah, I wasn't expecting that, because I guess here's another thing, and again, I don't know if I mentioned this or not. When you have the vacuum shooting, you don't have the flashlight up, you're switching between them. But in that case, it seemed as if it was going into the vacuum when I was sucking them up that way, as opposed to the other thing. Alright, here we go. So, beating him, you get the final key, and if you have 40 boos at least, or all 50 as it is, we're gonna be stopping at 42, I think, for the purpose of this. And there are all of our, portrait ghosts. Alright, yeah, you just use the C-stick to go through that. So, we have Neville. Oh, no, okay, I hit B. Alright, let me hit Z, and, you know what, let's go through this. Neville. Lydia. Chauncey. The Flowing Worlds. Shivers. Melody. Miss Petunia. Biff Atlas. Bogmire. Spooky. Mr. Lugs. McElvoya. Nana. Some Bank Shot. Henry Norval. Colossus. Jarvis. Soupy. Celestin. The Clockwork Soldiers. Uncle Grimly. And Vincent Van Gogh. Alright, we are set. No. There's a boo in there. I'm going to at least show the boo that's in here. So I'm not going to get all of them. We'll at least see all of them, I think. And if there's one I miss, I'll put the name in the YouTube site video version of this. Alright, Boutique. Say chic. Which I wonder if that's a reference to, Le Freak by, actually, I think it's Le Chic from the, like, the days of the 70s. And if you disco fans will know. But yeah, let's let him go. Or her go, or whichever it is. Alright, so I think we're good. But... yeah, we're going back here. I'm doing what I didn't do when I practiced this. I'm going to say... well, I'm going to go to Chauncey's room and get the heart again. And then I'm going to talk to that toad. We're going to save. So if I get a game over on the last boss, we will not have to repeat any of the stuff we've done. Alright, so again, it is in the dresser there. Alright, so we're going to be going into this with full health, and we all set.
Mario.
Yeah, we're going to see Mario soon, Luigi. But that's the thing when you hit that A button, since A button is everything as far as activating and also calling Mario. You end up like, oh, I'm just going to go into a door, but I hit it just right before I go in. You hear him saying, Mario! It's like, yeah, we know, Mario's almost, yeah, we're going to take care of this, and we're going to get him back. Alright, now, basically what you can do is you go down to the basement, and that door that we got blown away from, take the key down there, and the 42 boos, and you're all set. Get the dirt there, and go upside down. That's a quick way to get through this room. You're just like, hey, I want to run this, let's go. And also, okay, yeah, he's fine, let him go. Yeah, those are the things I'm concerned about. I don't want to touch those. Yeah, okay, they will eventually explode themselves. Let's keep going. Alright. So down this room is the final boss. Yeah, for old time's sake, let's see him put the key into the door. Alright, so yeah, we're at the secret altar that we saw before, and King Boo, yeah, we gotcha. So it's time to take him down. Because every Mario painting for hours. It's true what they say about fine art. It takes utterly refined sensibilities to appreciate it. Actually, now I'm thinking about this, it's perfect we're playing this game as this Mario game after we did Super Mario RPG, because it's like the Valentina stuff, where she was like the art buff too. Wait, plead for help. I find it so satisfying. Alright, yeah, he's getting off on this. We gotta stop him. That's trouble he caused me in the past, although... well, I might put an edit if I'm not right on this, or chat let me know if this is the case. I thought this was the first time we saw him, but whatever. There's booze, they're all there, so he knows probably what's going on. Yeah, who'd think a mansion was given away in a contest? Well, they feed you Mario Brothers anyway, gullible soup. Yeah, we gotta take care of this. Yeah, he's talking a lot of smack on this, but alright, let's go. Mario paintings looks lonely. I have a Luigi painting as well that I need. Not afraid, you only fear that poltergust. Yeah, I'll fight you like a true blue. Alright, so we are going into the painting itself with Mario. And as we mentioned, yeah, Bowser. Because here's the thing, that is not Bowser who's causing this, but basically he's taking the form of Bowser. I guess feasibly to have lured Mario in there, I would think, number one. And number two, because they know that Bowser is the main bad guy for this, so like, hey, it's a good disguise. Now we are surrounded feasibly by the fires of hell, as it is. Alright. Alright, here's King Boo in the Bowser costume. Alright, we've gotten this far, but yeah, Luigi, let's take it home, or to quote Ghostbusters, let's show this prehistoric bitch how we do things downtown. Alright, so here's how this works. Bowser, or the Bowser mask, will shoot out fire, and then if you get far enough away, he'll shoot out the spike balls. Pick him up, wait till it approaches. When he leans down, release the R trigger in order to shoot off, and then suck up Boo, King Boo. But stay underneath, and when you hear that wah for Bowser, that's when he shoots ice. You want to keep out of that distance. You have to be kind of close to or underneath King Boo to take care of him. There's also one other trick you can do. If you're too far away, okay, he can suck you in. If you get sucked in, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, because sometimes what he'll also do is he'll also do like a teleport thing. But yeah, I'm getting good luck here. Yeah, he has 500 HP, so just keep doing this. Bears just move and jitter around. Oh, yeah, if you get stuck, you get frozen. So at least I showed that. And after you do a certain amount of damage or a little bit of time, he'll go back in. I'm going back there. Yeah, it's not like Super Mario 64. I'm not going to be able to go over there and pull his, grab his tail and spin him around. That's Mario's thing to do. Well, okay, fine. Technically, it's Luigi's thing to do if you play the DS version of Super Mario 64. Ow! Alright, so, yeah, this isn't too bad. We get the pattern down, but that's also why I did test playthrough, because, yeah, first time I played this, I got 2 game overs. Alright. Yeah, one more pass, you should be set. Actually, when you get his head down low, yeah, his head is backwards. Talk about a weird and macabre image. And he'll run around that way and destroy the pillars before riding himself back up. Or he's just pulling an exorcist as it is with the spinning head. Although in that case, it's not by design. Alright, one more and we should set with this. Alright, got him! And we got his crown. Alright, so we got King Boo, and that is it. And with that, the Bowser costume is down. I guess that's the site of Bowser's decapitation, but it's not actually Bowser, so makes sense. Alright. So here we go, and yeah, Dolly Finn, you're mentioning the ending of this game. This is definitely an interesting case. It's kind of beautiful, also being kind of interestingly funny as well. But alright, let's get to this. So we did it. We took care of King Boo. I made him proud. He jumped in the painting of Bowser and blew fire. He never seen such a thing as far as this, but yeah, he's been around a while, and yeah, we're gonna give him more of an adventure that way. Alright, so Mario's in that painting. So he collapsed with exhaustion when he got there. We can feasibly get him out of this. But the thing is, what we've been doing is we're just pretty much putting the ghosts in from the vacuum to turn them into a painting. So, can it work backwards? Well, I'm gonna see. So there is me taking my brother away. I love that sight. It's like, yeah, he's walking away excited with the painting underneath it. Yes, he is, indeed. Alright, so this will mess your head. All your hard work lasted only a single night. And I'm glad we were able to finish this in a night. I didn't know if we would. So that was also why I said maybe we'll do it over a month if we need to, or 2 episodes. But yeah, we're only going to be able to do 1. Mario! Yeah, we got him. Alright, the mansion of the Boo's built disappeared in the night. The treasure seems to be real. There's such stuff, so keep it all and use it however you like. So yeah, the money is case, but yeah, let's take care of this. Well, actually, before we do that, let's take care of the other ghosts. Let's see what our haul was. And then we'll run Mario through the opposite way. Basically, yeah, we're putting him into the dryer this way, so basically with Mario, we're going to run it opposite. But first, let's see how we did. Yeah, in the same case, yeah, he is still very excited, even though we've seen this a couple times. Actually, it is an interesting invention, for sure, to do that. Alright, so... okay, Silver on the last boss, not too bad. Silver on Jarvis. Silver on Supi. Silver on the Clockwork Soldiers and Grimly. I think it was Silver on him. Oh no, that's the Clockwork Soldiers. And then Sir Weston. No one means his lovely paintings. Great work. Well, thank you. And thank you for contributing to that great work as far as the discussions, as far as the chat was concerned, and also for recommending this game, Dolly Finn. Thank you. I had a great time playing this so far, but got a little more. Not well, fine, very little more. But alright, so there we go. We got everybody there. And there's King Boo. He's in the painting. There's 23 ghosts. Let's see what our final haul of money is. Yeah, I got a lot of it. Oh! I forgot. Okay, fine. I forgot one thing. I forgot to go back to the flower to water it again. Alright, so never mind. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you go back to that flower, the one we watered twice, you go a third time and water it, you get another diamond, which is worth, I think, 30 million. Alright. And also, by the way, when you do that, you get that little 1 next to your icon, which means that you get to run the hidden mansion feasibly. But alright. Let's deal with what we came here for. Let's go in reverse and have the Super Mario Brothers theme going. Thank you for choosing this game. Well, thank you for recommending this game. As I mentioned, chat, anytime you want to see anything for this program, let me know. We'll make it happen. I love doing that, and I also love hearing all of your experiences with it and all of your knowledge of this game, which I loved that experience, because honestly, as I said, I'm not the one who knows every single game, even though maybe it gives the perception that I do. I'm going to be the first to admit, no, that's not the case. I have blind spots. So when you come in with your experiences for that, I love hearing it. But yeah, with us running it backwards, Out Mario comes, so here he is. I do love this. Yeah, he's stuck in there. Kind of dazed. I love this shot of Luigi. Because there he is with tears in his eyes. Happy he's back, but also, and I love this touch, he's starting laughing. So in that case, it's like, yeah, Luigi loves Mario, but he also loves him, you know, in the sense that, yeah, when there's something funny to see about him, he's going to take that. And we'll also see that, as I mentioned, with Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, when you have cases where they're in the battles, if one falls, they basically pick up the knocked out body of the other one. And there is co-producer Shigeru Miyamoto and Hideki Kano, who did the direction on this game. I know, I love this reunion. Yeah, it is a unique reunion for that, and I guess, as I mentioned, it is the first time, aside from Mario is Missing, that's happened. Actually, I never played or beat Mario's Missing either. So in that case, I'd be curious to see if that works. Actually, even like the kidnapping that's weird, because they put a bag over Mario's head, and he can't get out of it for some reason. But that's a weird one. We might show that off. I don't have it, but I could get a copy of it. I mentioned to some coworkers, like, hey, maybe you should play this. Because I love Mario. I was like, hey, you haven't played this one. Although I'm pretty sure they played this one as far as this. But yeah, that was Luigi's Mansion for the GameCube and 3DS as well, if you have that as well. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing this game. It does get you in the mood for Halloween with its fun atmosphere that also has enough fun, spooky stuff. It's a nice primer to kind of other horror games. And it looks really nice, especially as far as starting what the GameCube was capable of and showing that off, as well as having a nice mechanic in the Poltergust 3000 that would then be enhanced on the later games. And I think it's interesting. I mean, it's easy to feasibly say, like, oh yeah, it got better before or better later, but hey, they started a strong foundation. I think in a lot of ways, now that I've played through it completely, I like this game actually maybe more than I thought I did before playing it. Just as far as, you know, understanding everything about it and really getting into the groove of it and really enjoying that. And it does have some incentives for playing more, like the Hidden Mansion and also the 3DS game, as well as the sequels, which are Dark Moon on 3DS and 3 on the Switch. Thank you, great show. Such fun, it was terrific. I'm glad I satisfied you with this game and with the playthrough. Thank you very much for suggesting it. And it was a weird case, I guess, for us having a Friday night show. But hey, I guess it showed the Friday night show can work. And also, I wasn't sure necessarily to this, because this is actually the first time I've had to do a show the same day after I had come home from work. But alright, here is the ending, as it is. Well played. Well, thank you. So the matter of the ghost is settled. Press your Gauss light to have all the pains returned, so you were able to use the treasure Luigi found to build a new house. Oh! Okay, actually I got a lesser of a image. Oh, that's E! Okay, I got low. Alright. Okay, so I wasn't necessarily trying to get that low, but alright, fine. I got a nice house. You usually get a bigger mansion. If you get a higher rank, you get a massive mansion, although actually the lowest rank is an H. It's a tent. But, alright. And yeah, because you got 47,000. If I'd have gotten that other gem, I'd probably gotten a bigger one. Although, when you really think about it, it is a lovely house. I agree with that. And also, when you think about it canonically as far as Mario, with Paper Mario, with some of the games in it, Luigi doesn't have, like, a big mansion or castle. That's more like a Wario thing, honestly. Okay, fine. No, since we're done with the game, the other thing we're also going to do is, since I said we're going to show this, let's do this. Let's take a look at Pikmin. This is a preview to something else we're going to play at some point. I just have to get a copy of it. Whether I'm going to get this version or I'm going to get it on the Wii or the Wii U. We can at least get a perspective to it. Yeah, which is a strategy game, by the way, if you've never played Pikmin. We have Captain Olimar over there, and you're on a planet where you have a limited amount of air, and these little, the Pikmin as they are, these little flowery guys, they have different skills. The yellow ones can be protected by electricity, the red ones can be burned and be fine, the blue ones can go in the water, and there's other ones as well. And there's sequels to that 2 and 3. In 2's case, I'm downloading that on the Wii U's Virtual Console, because on GameCube, that game costs a fortune. We're talking, like, about $150. The first one's, like, 50, 60. Actually, Luigi's Mansion is about 40, 50 bucks on the GameCube as it is. 40 about still on the 3DS. And I definitely think it was worth that, and yeah, not insanely hard to collect for as far as this game for it. And it's a good one. If you haven't played Luigi's Mansion, you want to get in the Halloween mood, and you want to start at the start of this series, yeah, this is one to go with. And same with Pikmin as well. We'll do Pikmin at some point, because This is a nice and fun game. And another unique one, as I mentioned, for GameCube, where on GameCube, Nintendo did take a lot of risks with certain things, especially something like this, which was like a real-time strategy game. And they did kind of strike some gold with that, as was the case with the game we played tonight and Metro Prime as far as other stuff. Yeah, I guess the other thing is the idea of what the game is. You're building a spaceship. Well, actually, I think this footage... I'll go into this. This footage, I think, was before the game came out, because this came out a month after Luigi's Mansion did. This might have been in, like, beta form they were showing this, because I don't think you rebuilt the spaceship that way from when I played Pikmin myself. So getting a little bit of an early preview to that from there. And I guess seeing some differences was going on during the development. Alright, so yeah, that is Luigi's Mansion. Definitely a good one for Halloween, with a great gameplay mechanic in the Poltergust 3000, and it definitely is a fun one, and did a nice showcase of starting on GameCube. I guess starting our show with GameCube, as far as its first major release. Next time we come back to Luigi's Mansion, I'll see if I can't figure something out with the 3DS capture, because I'd love to show Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, unless they port it to Switch, and 3 is on Switch as well, so we can show that one too. But yeah, definitely would be a good one to come back to, because I had a great time with this one. I like 2 in particular. I always wanted to pick up 3, but I didn't. Thanks again. Good night and happy Halloween soon. Alright, so just to go into that then, because as I said, since this is a Friday night show, a rare one, I do want to give you some of the programming notes for where we're going. That would be fabulous. Yeah, I'll look into it, see what I can do, and I'll give updates as I go along with it. But alright, let me tell you what's going on for the show for the next couple weeks. Next week, it is going to be Super Old Games Saturday on the correct day, as opposed to tonight. So next Saturday, that will be the 23rd, we're going back to Kingdom Hearts for Part 2. And I'm going to see if we can get to Halloween Town for the purpose of keeping the Halloween spirit going. But in the case of that one, we're going to be running 5 hours on that game, as is wont. And we'll see what's going to go on with that. Great, well, I hope you're looking forward to that. As far as the Halloween stuff... Yeah, we're not done, because 2 weeks from now, we are going to have another another Friday show. It's going to be for another case of us being in a haunted house, but we're coming back to a haunted house we were in last year for a little bit. We'll be playing Fatal Frame for the PlayStation 2. I started it last year. Part 1 is up on the YouTube site. I'm going to have to watch that again myself. So, in that case, we're going to be starting it from halfway where we had last time, and then we're going to be completing it 2 days before Halloween, as opposed to the day before, but, same idea. And then afterwards, I'm pretty sure the shows going to be going back to Saturday consistently, but if they don't, if I have to change them or move them up, I'll let you know, so, yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, the week after we're doing Fatal Frame, though, I'll have to watch the YouTube version first, as will I, because I did it a year ago, and this is a case where, I mentioned earlier this year we did Metal Gear Solid as multiple parts. I was doing them either, like, once a week, or did 1 week, and then the next week, and they did it a month later. And in that case, it's like, well, that's why I'm going to get in that pattern for it. Because, yeah, this is hung for a year. And it'll at least finish one of the Let's Plays I have hanging, which is that one. And they also have Mystical Ninja Scoring Goemon, which I think I'm going to start over. I'll keep Part 1 up there, but I'll do Part 1 again. The game's weird enough, it rationalizes it. And Mega Man Legends, which I'll figure out when I can get an idea of when I can get around with Nocturne on that one. Friday worked good for the show, too. Yeah, as I said, if nothing else, it'll give the show, you know, the ability to be on every week. Or at least try to get that going. But yeah, week after Fatal Frame, we are going to be... I thought we wouldn't be finished with this game tonight, but we are. Since we are going to be finished with the game tonight... I was going to toss in a bonus for after we finish this, but since we already finished it, we're just going to do that one. Sweetverse wanted to see Super Mario Land for the Game Boy. Actually, we have not done much portable stuff, so we'll do that one. And I'll reiterate this over the next couple weeks, but I'll also ask to chat as well. Well, we can use either the GameCube to play it through the Game Boy player, or we can use the Super Game Boy. I'm open to either one. I might use the Super Game Boy just for, you know, variety's sake, but if Sweetverse, Dollyfin, anyone else in the chat, you have a preference of how you want to see Super Mario Land run in the first weekend of November, you let me know and we'll make it happen. I have both options and we can do it. And then the week after that is going to be November's entry of Super Sonic Games Saturday, which is going to be Sonic 3D Blast for the Sega Saturn. But yeah, that's what's coming up for the show. It's mostly going to be Saturdays, except for 2 weeks from now, and tonight as it is. Okay, thanks. And well, thank you again for suggesting Luigi's Mansion, Dolly Finn. I had a great time going through it. Thank you for adding so much to the background of this game and your experience with it. It added such a great, encapsulation of it and just kind of going into what we do on the show. We get into the guts of gaming. We take your requests. We have a great time, a great relaxing time. We get into our memories or interests about what we have. Much appreciated. Well, yeah, and I appreciate you, Dolly Finn, you, Sweetverse, everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for watching Super Old Game Saturday. I swear to God, it's a Saturday show. But, yeah, all right. With that, I think I'm going to sign off for tonight. Have a great weekend, as it is, fully. Enjoy your Saturday, as it is, without the show. But, as I said, next Saturday, we will have the show. I'll see you next week then for Kingdom Hearts Part 2. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a great weekend. Great week coming forward next week. And I'll see you next Saturday for Kingdom Hearts second part. Have a great night and take care.